Yo, what up, Lucky Star? How are you? Drop, what up? Have I come to terms that Kerms, that carrots swim, not float? I guess I have to, Lucky Star. I guess I have to. Also, thanks for watching the stream last night. It was very fun. Not much. Enjoying life, going crazy with Wolfwood deck building. That's good. That's fun. I love that for you. Yo, what up? So out of the new IPs they've announced, which one am I most excited for? Definitely, the Critical Role stuff. Definitely the Critical Role stuff. Campaign 2 was incredible. I'm still waiting for you to report to my office as requested, Mr. Cardwell. Oh, are you back from break? How about I report to your office when you host a goddamn webcam Wednesday, huh? I got a whole ass series that I'm trying to do, and Universe's Games keeps cucking me. Universe's Games keeps absolutely ruining me. Oh no, it'll be back this week. No, we're back in the office. We're back on the 3rd. No, guys, we're back on the 3rd. Are you though? Are you back on the 3rd? And a little birdie's telling me that on the 7th or on the 10th, you're also not going to host a webcam Wednesday, because I can see that. Just tell people right now, so that I can host a tournament. The only thing I know from Critical Role is the Vox Machina animated series. Agent Winners, they're going to be coming out with Mighty 9 Season 2. Or Campaign 2 soon. Also, Noko, I'm just busting your balls. It's just the new Tokoyami? You think Wolfwood's the new Tokoyami? I don't think that's true. I think that guy's got to be... I have no power on that anymore. Yeah, rough. Rough. I'd send a strongly worded email if I were you. That's what I would do. Send some strongly worded email. You know? Be like, yo, this Tam guy, he's so handsome and smart. He's trying to make a web series work, and it's just not, you know? Wolfwood can activate Twisting Azure on face. He's just the new Fire Range package home. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair, right? Like, that's good. But so can, like, Mount Lady, right? Like, Mount Lady can just do that as well. And that character's also good. I don't know. Maybe Wolfwood is tip-toppy tier, but I don't know. Granny can make you lose 6 life by not blocking on water and life. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. That's a thing that Recovery Gold can do. I don't think that's that big of a deal, right? Like they had to take the move. That's what I've wanted, and that's what I wanted because Toko is leaving. I mean, that's fair. Drop. Yeah. I think that I'm going to be playing this Asui deck for a million years. A million billion years. As long as Yu Yu Hakusho, like, gives me any amount of support, like this water deck, like, is nuts. You can make him a 10 to 12 hander. I think that, does he just respond on his turn? I don't know. We're going to watch the video. I'm sure they're going to show the characters and whatnot. And that'll be fun. Faye is someone I'm going to try and have fun with. I opened the thing. I opened it. I have to do this without spoiling anything. Here's the whole deck. Are the fake cards good? I think there's one fake card that I think is going to be cracked. This one is incredible. These are my alternate arts. These 6, and I gotta say, actually some of the best art that Universes has ever made. Incredible. The alternate arts are like actually worth it. Which is like a tough thing for Tam, I don't like foils Cardwell to say. They're stunning. They're really, really good. They're really, really good. Do they contain actions and assets? Are you asking if the starter decks contain actions and assets? Are you asking if the alternate arts contain actions and assets? Both. The starter decks do contain actions and assets. The alternate arts, I don't know. I don't know what their card counts are. But they look incredible. They look so good. Does it come with at least 2 of every card? Does it come with at least 2 of every card? It does come with at least 2 of every card. I have the whole video uploaded on my YouTube already. It's not polished. Any leakies? I gotta make sure that there's no leaks. So as soon as I can, we will get the contents of the thing out. This is not a leak. Yeah, it's right here. And so like it's done and ready to go. Oh, is this one? I just have to wait for whatever. I hope the crack fake card Tam alluded to is just Frog Lashing the true sequel. Didn't we? I thought we got previewed that card kind of today, right? I'm ready for the Trigon release. True Champ Steven's gonna be doing his after mine. And then we have like our own little thing that we're gonna be doing. He's out of town right now. He's on vacation. We have a thing where he's making a full-powered Vash deck, and I'm making a full-powered Spike deck, and we're fighting Midoriya and Bakugo with them on each other's channels, which will be fun. I am excited for that. It's just turned midnight. It's officially Thursday here. Yeah, not for me though. And I'm not doing any of the previews until 6 o'clock on 6 o'clock my time. because I'm doing them on stream, right? I have to go through all of them. PM or AM? PM. PM. When people get off work. Yeah, when I get off work. I just need to see this stuff so I can start cooking with Faye in standard Nezure. Yeah, speaking of standard, we have this. You guys can't see the week. Unfun Fridays is coming back, hosted by moi, hosted by me. And here's the deal. $10 entry. The format is standard time Friday. Starts at 7:30 Central. Entry, you get 2+ ultra packs. Prize support. Anybody who goes 3-0 gets a victory pack. And there's a link already on my Discord channel. Here's the deal, though. Here's the important part. Let me pause the music. Let me break it down for a second. I'm working with Chris, the owner of Unfun Stuff, to work on making the monthly cash clashes a little juicier, a little spicier. And so, clip this, send it to your dad. Also, tell him hello. I miss him. The reason that the cost is $10 is because 5 of those dollars are supposed to go to me for running it. And I have said that I don't want the $5. I want to take every $5 that I'm supposed to get from every person that signs up, and I'm going to bundle it, and Unfun Stuff is going to donate it to the Cash Clash. So if you go and you play in every Unfun Friday weekly, you are banking $20 to go into the pot for next month's Cash Clash. Does that make sense? So the more that you play in Unfun Friday, the more you're going to get out of the Cash Clashes monthlies. Does that make sense? Does that make everybody happy? Also, Nero, yeah, of course. Of course I'm selling out. Why would I not? I got to get the bag. Surprised I'm not on Kick. That's just kidding. I don't think I'm ever going to be on Kick. But yeah, there's the idea. Also, hey, Barrett, can I send you a list? Can I send you a list and you rip it apart for me? I feel like I have a tournament happening this weekend. I sent Nate the list and he's going to go play test it a bit. But I'm really, really happy with this Asui 3 list. I just want you to be like, hey, here's the glaring flaws. There you go. I forgot that we're going to a concert. What day is that happening? What day is that happening? Miles List was hyped to watch. I mean, you're going to see it tomorrow or this weekend. April 16th. It's a Tuesday? Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. All right, that's good. That makes me happy and excited. I'm going to remind Rebby because she actually has the memory not of a wet noodle. I asked off the whole week? Ooh, hell yeah. My brain, I just straight up forgot. I just forgot. My brain, like, I knew it was coming, but it was just like, oh shit. So whatever, whether I come show up like the Monday or just that morning of, whatever's easier. We should make a group chat with me, you, and Rebby to plan things out, because I don't care when you show up, but she might like have not an issue. That's the wrong word. But have like plans or something. I don't know. We should make a group chat. Anyhow, we'll take it to the DMs. We'll take it to the DMs. You guys ready to watch this video or whatever? Boop. I'm ready to watch it. I want to watch it. It's fine, no rush. I'm honestly not even thinking about it till like post HLC. Are you going to the HLC? Are you casting? I have not been told. Yikes. I've been fired, so yes. Oh, neat. Have watched it because I was waiting for this. Drop, you're too kind. All right, let's jump into it. Let's jump into it. Tell me if it's too loud or whatnot.
Welcome to Cowboy Bebop and Trigun Stampede Challenger Series Enhanced. In this new series, we're going to kick off reveal seasons by taking a deeper look at upcoming releases, diving into the flavor and mechanics of the product, as well as seeing some exciting card reveals. Today's subject is, of course, our new Cowboy Bebop and Trigun Stampede.
I've not been told that I'm
series.
not casting, so I should
Previously, in first form, we got our first look at these two pre-constructed decks that are going to be expanding the world of Universus with two iconic anime gunslingers. But now, it's time to enhance our vision of these two. And to do that, I've got a few members from the UVS Games team themselves to help me out. Now, there's a lot to go through today, but let's make sure we're starting our turn in order. To kick off this ready step, I've got Drew Nolosco with me. Drew, tell me a little bit about yourself and what you do over at UVS Games.
I'm Drew.
We saw Drew in the last video, and I was like, I don't know who that guy is. So I'm very happy that Drew is telling me who and what he does.
Drew Nolosco. I am the head of product at UVS Games. So what that means is I'm responsible for what do we make, what does it look like, who do we, what players do we make each product for?
Me. You need to make it for me, Drew. Me, the guy hanging out.
Is this for a new player? Is it for an experienced player? Is it for an
This
old
video is
head?
50 minutes long. Holy shit.
Drew, I'm out of fingers.
Yeah, you're right. I still have like 9 other things that I do. Start counting when your toes leave out.
Hold on. We're going to go back.
Start counting when your toes leave out.
He's not wearing pants, ladies and gentlemen. We saw a knee. He's got the suit. It's the classic caster. He's wearing a nice suit up top, and he's got gym shorts on the bottom. That's so funny.
Well, given that, Drew, I can't think of a better person to be sitting down with me to tell me all about this wholly new product type, Challenger Series. What's it all about? What was the inspiration behind it? Where is this new product coming from?
So this goes all the way back to discussions about what does the future of Universus look like? And one of the things in looking at the past of Universus was we had lots of different IPs in our game system, and we wanted to go back to that world.
If we do that, you guys get to stay on?
How do we get new IPs or old IPs returning to our game system when we can only put out so many booster sets a year? Booster sets are a lot of cards. And that is a lot of cards for players to collect and a lot of cards for us to make. So we couldn't, for example, do 8 booster sets a year because that would be just crazy. So we needed a product that would allow us to bring in a bite-sized but really meaningful taste of an IP. And it had to be right size that we could.
I think the Challenger series is so intelligent. I really, really do. in order to get new IPs in. The issue is you're gonna have like Omega fans like me who want. I think so. I think that they should have. They should have the challenger decks, and I actually think that they should make like a bunch of characters for them. I don't know if they made. Let me think for a second. I don't know if you guys remember back to the Mega Man starter pack days, the Mega Man 10s. They had these 2 starter decks of Mega Man and Proto Man, and then they made each of the 6 original Mega Man 1 Robot Masters. And each of the Robot Masters had at least one symbol that matched with the Mega Man decks. I think if they did that and had the 1 character and then the 3 characters underneath that each had a symbol that could be played with the deck, I think that I would feel way better, right? Like there's people who are saying that, hey, we like Spike, we like Faye, but these decks you should be able to play more of them, right? There should be 2 decks from the there should be 2 decks that you should be able to play. I think that'd be hard design-wise because, as you see later, the symbol spread across the whole deck is very diverse. So it would be locked and buffed on, like, 1 symbol. On 3 symbols, right? Each started... Well, okay. We'll move past. We'll move past.
Multiple times a year because we have lots and lots, Levi. Lots of awesome.
So... I know. I mean, I've already opened up my box, right? Like I've got. Here's my second starter deck. I know what comes in it, right? There are reprints. If they just didn't make the reprints, or they changed the symbols on the reprints, they made the whole deck 3 symbols, and you launched 2 decks of one IP and 2 decks of another IP, and then gave me 3 characters or 6 characters from each that could play in the other, like it would work, right?
Anime,
but that's again, that's not the idea of bite size that they're looking for. So it makes sense. It's just I liked a thing.
Stuff beyond.
I like the thing
that we're bringing to the game and bringing back to the game, and it's really exciting. And so we created the Challenger series so that we could bring.
Yeah, like imagine if there was a vicious deck, right? That was alongside it, and then you had Spike and Faye and Ein and whatever, and then you had Vicious with Bing Bang Boom, and there was these 3 symbols, and then the next time that you made one of these Challenger series, it was the other 6 symbols in their 2 Challenger decks that were like made to fight each other, that could do it, but you could also like fight the other ones and I don't know.
Lots of different IPs.
I don't know. But I'm also like a real stickler of like I want the symbols all to be equally represented.
That was the genesis.
That's just like a thing for me.
We created this product so that we could.
I want Invincible as a Challenger deck. We're even a set because there's so much material there. For sure, drop. Yeah. There's no reason not to. 100%.
I can definitely see the need for something like that when it comes to expanding the worlds of our game on
you
such
better
a
get
large
that
scale.
real quick.
To do that quickly, we certainly need some smaller product types. Now, that being said, Universus is no stranger to pre-constructed deck type products. We've seen starter deck banners, including things like rival decks and clash decks that all follow very similar formulas. But Challenger Series is very different from those, is it not?
Correct. Pre-constructed decks are great. You can go to your local, you can pick them up, and you can sit down and play right away. But there's always been different flavors of pre-constructed deck. Clash decks are great if you are new to Universus and you're coming in and you want to learn the ropes, you want to learn how, you want to learn the steps of the turn, right? The Clash deck is a great onboarding point, and we're going to keep doing them. They are inexpensive purchases, they've got a cool character that you're looking for, and they've got a full deck ready to go. Challenger Series is a little bit different. It is a pre-constructed deck ready to go, but it's for players who are a little bit more versed in Universus. It can have, the big differences are, yep, it's got a 60 card ready to go deck, but that deck's a little bit more competitive ready than a Clash deck. It's a little bit more complex, it's a little bit more powerful. And
I wonder if by complex they mean it has blue and gray cards, or blue and green cards in it, and not just the gray orange. I wonder if that's what it means. Because looking at the cards, there's not like some extremely complex hoops you have to jump through when it comes to what this thing is doing. And maybe it's, I don't think it's complex because I'm the target audience of that experienced player. But
and instead of just having one character card, it contains 2 character cards.
It's got 2 of them.
We've
Oh shit.
specifically designed the 2 character cards and the deck so that you can choose each of the character cards, pair them with the deck, and the character card lets you play the deck a little bit differently. Each character card interacts with the 60 cards in the deck a little bit differently. So there's a little bit of strategy difference in how the decks play depending on the character card. And then on top of that, there's
I want to know how many each card comes in a deck. Dang it! At least 2 for all of them, except for the character cards, which are
I love them. I love them, Drew. You know, talk to me right now. I'm a consumer, buddy. You've already sold me. I'm getting a whole new character card, and I'm going from a 50 card deck to a 60. Yeah. I'm going from 1 character to 2 characters, and I'm going from a 50 card deck to a 60 card deck. The bang for the buck is already there, but there's one more special thing that's being introduced inside of our new Challenger series, and that's the Collector's Booster Pack. And I would love to know what kind of shiny goodies I could find in that, and how can I find them.
So we know that folks like to collect and bling out their decks. Collect shiny things, collect alt arts, bling out their decks. Show the personality of the parts of the franchise that they like the most, and make their deck special. And so in each collector's booster, which comes in each Challenger series, there is 6 random alt art foil cards. So we have gone a little bit extra on these.
Yeah, they look incredible.
New ways of blinging out the card. They look really, really, really amazing, and I think you're going to be really excited. You, not Levi, because you've seen them. You, the fans listening to this, are going to be really excited when you see these cards on camera or in your hands for the first times.
That is so insanely cool, Drew. I know we've gotten a peek at a few of those already, and don't worry, we're going to see some more when we talk to Zoe later on. But as far as just like an expansion between what the previous Clash decks were and this, you can see now this is a really, really, really big upgrade. Now, we've talked about this product as a whole, this whole new product type. What makes it so new? What makes it so different? Well, let's talk about the stuff inside it a little bit. Cowboy Bebop and Trigun Stampede. What made those the correct choice to not only lead the Challenger Series product line, but also just come into the Universes family?
So you might have heard the phrase something old, something new. When we launched the Challenger Series, we wanted to do both at the same time. And so we looked backwards and looked forwards. Look backwards to a anime that we have had represented in our game system in the past, Cowboy Bebop, and we wanted to find the perfect pair for that. And there's always been the question of who would win in a fight, right? Like, that's why we're here. We're here to figure out who would win in a fight, which characters from our favorite franchises.
Goku always wins.
Would win in a fight.
Damn it.
So we chose a franchise that we knew people would love to pit those characters against one another, and so we picked Trigun Stampede. And these 2 protagonists are classic, they're iconic, and it was a great pairing for us to introduce the entire Challenger series by having these 2 animes represented again and for the first time in Universes. And as we go forward and we release more Challenger series, I think you're going to see similar things. You're going to see us bringing in franchises that you've been asking for a long time, and some surprises into the Universes world, so that we can get you characters that you have wanted to play for, in some cases, I know there are some old heads out here watching this, in some cases for over 10 years, over 15 years, you've been waiting for these things to join the game system that you love. So we're going to give it to you.
Wow. It definitely sounds like Challenger Series is...
Would you guys buy a single Challenger deck once a month? Right? Would you buy it? Would you buy a Challenger deck once a month? I think that I would be okay with it. It would be a little annoying if they just like stopped doing starter decks, which they said that they're not doing, right? But like 12 different new IPs every month, just one deck. Lower the price and it's fine. Maybe.
Tackling a whole new niche for our audience and what they want in a product, while at the same time conveying the nature and the spirit of Universus. Thank you for this in-depth breakdown, Drew.
Absolutely. And I will see you across the tabletop.
Well, now that we've readied ourselves for the release we're about to get into, let's start diving into the cards themselves. And so, to kick off our review step, I've got with me none other than Bill Stark. Bill, why don't you introduce yourself and tell me a little bit about what you do at UVS Games?
Yeah, so my name is Bill Stark. I'm the director of game design, and I work with the wonderful team of game designers and developers we have to translate our beautiful worlds into the card game that the Universus fans know and love.
That's amazing. So Bill, speaking of the card game that we know and love,
too much product being introduced into the format. Never mind the price.
Of the company. This is going to be your first time,
and I would probably
working
do it
on a product not.
I gotta read. Probably do it. It's a lot of product being added real fast if we're at one a month. Yeah, it's probably too much. I don't know. The exciting part of Universus to me, like when I first got hitched to the idea, was the fact that you just get more IPs, right? It's just so cool. I just like it.
Tied to My Hero Academia. What's it been like to
just only buy 2 or 3 to get play sets? It's 2. You have to buy
fun.
2.
You know, I've loved working on My Hero Academia, and it's fun to stretch some new muscles. Cowboy Bebop and Trigun Stampede, I think, are beautiful, beautiful worlds, and they were a lot of fun to do. Fans of both of those worlds know that for a long time, they've often been talked about in the same space because they are both in space and feature this sort of Western cowboy sensibility, and so it was really, really fun dusting off the old cowboy boots and getting in that game design space.
Now, when it comes to that design space, right? Drew touched on it a little bit, but there's a very clear difference when it comes to the intent on design on Challenger Series as opposed to some of our previous Starter Deck products. Can you kind of elaborate on that?
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a new space that we're in, right? For a long time, we had a onboarding product, the Clash deck, that was sort of in a, we want competitive players to have this, but we also want to try to onboard players. What we found was that was not the best experience. So the Challenger Series is a step forward for us in enabling us to work with more worlds, bringing more worlds to Universus on a sort of faster basis, but also designing those worlds for our entrenched fans who are showing up at their local stores to play and giving them a much more amount of variety that they can use in deck building. So it's faster to bring to fans and more flavors, but also with a definite bend towards being designed for competitive players. You're going to want these cards to play tournaments over the next couple months. They're going to impact the events that you attend for sure.
And I think a lot of that really.
Bill's got to get his elbows off the table. Bill's got to sit up, be up and present.
Comes clear in some of the choices that you guys made, as far as a further focus on complexity. Right? These are 60 card decks. Right? They have standard in mind. These are the first pre-constructed decks we've made with actions and assets. What was that decision making like?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that we wanted to take the opportunity to is show off all of the different types of cards that you can play in Universus. So we wanted to get a couple of them in there. There are some number of players who are going to buy the Spike deck or the Vash deck. They're going to take the pieces out they want and head off to their local weekly and play it right away. There are other players who are going to play them against one another as its own gameplay experience. And so we wanted to make sure that players who are doing those types of things have the whole diaspora of card types to choose from so that they can pick what works best for them in the way that they're playing.
Yeah, I certainly would be taking for an event online, right? Some Wednesday or Friday event, either this or either Webcam Wednesday or Unfun Friday, and just playing the starter deck, right? Or just playing the Clash deck, or the Challenger deck, whatever the fuck it's called. And being like, how competitive is this thing actually? To see if it stacks up versus like full powered stuff.
What a nice fancy big word. Well, Bill, you can have a million more fancy words like that, but it's not going to make me want to actually get into the contents of these decks anymore. So why don't we hop right in and start talking about some cards?
Yeah, let's do it. So we start with Spike as the first one on the Cowboy Bebop side. And when you're taking a world like this and building it, it's really important to recognize that TCG building is an art form, right? And you are telling a story in a new medium from this world. And so it was important for us, for the character cards to feel recognizable to fans of the IP. So if you're familiar with Cowboy Bebop, you look at a Cowboy Bebop card and you go, oh, I get it. This feels like Spike. And if you are just a fan of the game, that it feels like a fun card to play with, regardless of what your background knowledge is on that information. So for Spike specifically, some of the ways that we pull that off is referencing his sort of gambling mentality, right? It's a big part of the world that he occupies, harkening back to that notion of the Wild West. So you'll see some of the ways that he interacts are kind of risky. They're not a guarantee, but there's some big payoffs when you take those risks. And he's sort of self-destructive. I mean, that's one of the things that comes through in the show, and you'll see that through the abilities. Some of the cards we'll look at today, and then some of the things you'll have to wait for more of the spoilers to see.
Yeah, it's very much like the face down mechanic is something that, you know, it's no secret that was a lot of the design space Spike played in his previous forms and previous Cowboy Bebop releases, and it always fit really well. I'm glad to see it back, right? The more face downs he gets, the stronger he becomes, the more he loses, you know, the less he has to lose, the more he's able to take, you know, very, very fitting of, you know, the apathetic nature, right, that we were kind of talking about.
Apathetic, get it? I flip one, you apathetic.
About there, and
he said the thing.
You know, Spike's not the only one that gets to, you know, get that whole experience, right? We've got on the other side Faye Valentine here in her brand new Queen of Hearts variant. You know, kind of what comes in very, very similar design space with the face downs. How does she represent that in a similar but different way than Spike?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a great question, and I want to call out. Her name is one of my favorite things. That was something that Tim Friedley really went deep to find. I thought it worked well, and I want to call out the designs that Clint Badger put together for this product in particular. My favorite part of Faye is her sort of look to the past, moving to the discard, you know, the top of the discard pile to do effects, because it fits well with her character. The thing that I love about working in Cowboy Bebop is that we had this design space from having been in that world previously to play and further explore. So the teams that have come before us did a really great job of building something interesting. For the flip cards, both Faye and Spike look through those in different ways. And I think the thing that's interesting is normally when you play a card, you're excited about what the rules text is, and it's not always a great feeling to flip it over. What both interpretations of Spike and Faye allow you to do is get something awesome for doing something that might otherwise not feel awesome. So now it can feel great. Like, I do want to flip these cards over. I do want to expend them because it makes these other cards more powerful. And you bring up a good point about why we have two characters in the deck. If you love playing Spike and interpreting how Spike uses flip foundations, in one sense, it's fun to context switch and do it through a whole different flavor through Faye, which we hope helps make that experience have a little bit better legs and more enjoyability, because you can swap the perspectives of what's happening and how they interact with the other pieces that are in the deck.
I will say I do really like the fact that, like, they both have a flip foundation cost in order to do their cool thing, right? Like, I think it is good design of, like, we've both these characters are playing the same deck. They want to flip one card, flip one foundation, do their thing. Very cool. I like that one has a response, one has the second enhance. I dig it. I think that both of these characters are good. Faye's probably just like the better character, but I do like what Spike has got going on.
Yeah, Bill, I really can't think of a better mechanic to represent the Bebop gang than one that is thriving off of what would normally be.
I'm excited to see what they say about Vash, because when you look at Vash and Wolfwood, I don't see the same similarities to them, besides it's just like draw cards. Of just like, hey, there needs to be this, maybe like this thing on top of the deck, and then draw cards.
Be detrimental.
Which drawing cards probably shouldn't be an identity.
so fitting, but
a character.
We really can only figure out so much about how either of these characters are going to fight without seeing some attacks. So let's get into one of our ultra rares inside this deck and take a look at Fallen Angel's Revenge. Tell me all.
First enhance, discard a momentum, unflip 2 foundations. That's very good. Response after you flip a foundation, this deck gets +1 speed. This card's good. This card's good. Yeah, this card's good.
About this,
we got to figure out how to give it
the
damage.
flipping and unflipping resources.
Like I haven't seen these cards, Tam.
Gives
That's
you
true.
A chance to sort of recoup the
I said earlier that I
already
already opened it.
And
it's good.
Get back into the swing of
Combined
things, but
MB.
the
Thank you,
idea,
appreciate it.
And this was something that Clint really led on.
Lose the closed caption.
As a concept, kind of across both of them, was that flipping foundations and unflipping them was like loading your gun and reloading your gun, right? If you expended things, and on both different decks. Like Faye and Spike, and then also as we move into
naval laser beam,
the world's used them.
I mean, technically,
ways.
right?
I love your point about the scrappy.
It's different, right? It's not a mid. It's a
off the trash
low
pile of the world because it's thematic in the world that they were in, and so flipping over the foundations, but still squeezing some value and utility out of them is really on point. I don't even think that we thought of that going in. I think that's a fun interpretation on top of it. I love that.
Yeah, I think that's also like one of the best things, right? Is like, the design intent is usually apparent, but at the same time, like our game mechanics are so flexible and so wide open that the room for different interpretations is
has to be from some outside source. Yeah, I mean I think that's fair. I mean the big thing is like in retro you can play them both. Actually in standard you can just play them in standard, you can just play them both until Yu Hakusho drops, right? But I think like this card answering its own question, like naval laser beam is like pretty strong, and so this being like a 0.8 version, I don't think is a bad thing.
Really cool
for being an off-zone move, right?
I think one of the best examples of that is
I think the big thing is it doesn't have breaker.
Next, I really like this card. Taking a peek at Fateful Meeting. This one
damage from an unblocked attack. Your rival loses 3 health. It can't kill them.
This whole
this card's very
Fateful
good.
Meeting, right?
This card's
right?
very
We've got
good.
Spike on one side. We've got Julia on the other. They're
card
meeting.
blows.
They're
I
bad
think this
for
card's
each
good.
other. They know it. And then when it comes to the mechanic, you're bad for each other. When you take a hit, your rival's gonna get some damage right back. Literally a Fateful Meeting. Yeah. This card is so cool, Bill.
Yeah. I mean, you nailed it. The literal Fateful
Says
Meeting
I can't block hard pass.
Across really well. And you don't always have a name.
I think
and
that
whole concept that
I think
fits
that it's fine.
So
I think that
when you do, it's.
I think this card is good. I think it's plenty fine. And we're gonna go through all the cards tomorrow, right? I think this card is fine for what it is. Of like, if I take damage from an unblocked attack, my rival loses 3. If you're winning, it just like works with Spike really well. Of flip a foundation. If this attack deals damage, I draw a card. So I can draw a card and hit them for 3 if I have a surplus of foundations. I think it's not that big a deal.
One of the highlights for telling a story through card, game mechanics. It really is a lot of fun. And part of the abilities behind that is requiring Spike to take hits to himself, which is sort of reflective of his it's not self-defeating nature, but he's hard on himself, and once he feels like he has nothing to lose is kind of when he really pops out in the source material from the world. I feel that the card does a good job reflecting that. The team did a good job of building those concepts, but I'm biased.
Hey, I'm biased too because this art is amazing. I'm in love with this art, Bill. I'm in love with this art. But man, we've talked a whole lot about flavor right now. Let's dive back into mechanics a little bit more, because something that's really interesting about Cowboy Bebop is we've referenced it a couple times so far, but this is not the first time Bebop has been inside of Universes. This is the crew's second foray, and inside this deck, I understand that we're gonna see some old cards coming back, kind of like this high roundhouse kick, right?
Yeah.
So this card's been floating around of like
sure. when we started,
what's going on.
I
think this card is going to be very good in the format.
Who love our older
discard
formats,
for plus 5 damage is good.
We love those
right?
formats too, and we build for those formats. We care about them. We want them to see the things they love in the new products that we're making, because Universes is a huge universe to explore.
If
right?
you have any amount of like speed pump, this card's very good.
The cards that we thought might fit,
and like stats are king in
Universes
at the moment. This card just like has a ton of stats.
What is good for the game now? Some cards didn't make sense, and we also wanted to make sure that the higher level rarities were new and exciting and thrilling in that space. But high roundhouse kick was a good example of a card that makes sense through the modern lens, so that we think our modern players are able to understand it and read it and do well with it, but also a throwback to where we've been before, and an homage to the fans who've been in this for a long time, to say, hey, retro matters to us. The things you love matter to us. The game that you enjoyed yesterday is a part of the soul of the game that exists today.
But that card was what I was talking about, because it has
because we knew
Death
some of
instead
those
of
cards
Earth.
were going to be good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I get it that there are reprints and they have different symbols. I get that. When they come up with the Trigun deck would have no reprints, so they could just make everything the same symbol, right? I'm assuming, because not everything is the same symbol in this deck, that not everything is the same symbol in the other deck. When it comes to that, but we'll have to see.
It fits, but wherever you're at within the world of Cowboy Bebop, he's going to be launching some kicks. They're going to be roundhouses, are going to be highs. So you want to make sure that that's reflected as we move into the new phase of Cowboy Bebop.
But at the same time, there's a reason I'm not in charge of.
I'm sure that was a
anything.
really like hard line to toe, right? We were saying how high roundhouse kick, mechanically speaking, felt like a good one to bring in, but Bebop is historically one of the most powerful sets in the game's history.
We'd be fucked if
the
you
game was in a
were.
very, very different place back then. Were there any kind of unique challenges when it came to towing that line, like cards you really wanted to bring back but maybe didn't quite fit so well?
Yeah, I mean, the meeting, so when we got together to build this, we had the whole team on site. We were working together in Seattle for the whole week. We were sort of sequestered in this hotel room, and we're going through the whole spoiler list for the original set. And you have these moments where some designers are like, I loved that card, it was in my favorite deck, and then someone else is like, didn't we have to ban half of that deck? Or like, okay, all right, maybe not that card then. Yeah, I mean, my job there is
Coffee zombie. Somebody's talking about coffee zombie for sure.
Sort of pushing people on the responsibility angle and saying, okay, I know you love this card, but is it the best thing to bring forward in the modern world? Where we settled, I think, are cards that are fun, they're thematic, they make sense on the symbols that we've included in the product, but also I think won't make anyone
should never
feel
exist.
miserable playing around the kitchen table, and that was the key goal there. So yeah, it's always a fine balance.
It's very, very cool to see how, just to kind of hear how, Bill Stark is bridging that gap between, like,
Missile
the
launcher,
new and
nothing
old
wrong?
phases
You're
of
out of your
the
goddamn
game
mind.
and the design
You're
process.
out of your mind.
It's really, really, really cool to hear.
We have Missile Launcher at home. You just got to be a UA student to play it.
But now, Bill, I want to talk about something wholly new inside the game, and that's Trigun Stampede.
Yeah, I'm pumped for Trigun Stampede, and I can't overstate how much the team really loved working on this product. They did a great job. Jeremy, Ray, Shane, Clint, Tim, everybody involved did a fantastic job. The thing that was great about Trigun Stampede, and one of the fun perks of the job, is we got to sit in a room together and watch the whole series from beginning to end, taking our notes, pulling the flavor out, calling out the scenes and the shots. We worked...
Genuinely, that sounds like so much fucking fun. I know it's a lot of work, and I'm sure there's a lot of fights that happen inside it. Man, it'd be so fun to be a part of the team just for like that idea.
Closely with the director of creative, Zoe, who you're going to be talking with in this video, right? And I love Zoe's team so much. They are so good at what they do with the art. I think it's really fantastic with both products. I have a special spot in my heart for Trigun Stampede. And so getting to see that come to life through working with their team, working all of us in a room, taking our notes and seeing, all the episodes playing out and saying, oh, that's a great quote. We want to make sure that we remember to get the essence of that concept in here somehow. Which two characters do we want to include? What are the different elements we want to include? It was an absolute blast working on Trigun.
Had any of you seen it before? Was it all your first times?
So I think everyone in the room had seen the original, right? And as we're looking at the new one, so there's familiarity with the world. I think for probably about half the room, this was our first time going through, which is why we put an emphasis on that, right? Authenticity is really important to us. So we want to make sure that when we're working in a product, everyone is deeply familiar with that. We build a world building guide, and we make sure that we understand these are the types of things that Vash would do. These are the types of things he would not do.
Does this mean that the entire design team had to go and listen to all of Critical Role, right? Can you imagine all the design teams sitting down? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's so many. It took me months to get through, and I was listening to it like when I was working. I was listening to it when I was sleeping. I was like, I would listen to it like 5 hours. I was getting through like an episode a day, and there's 100 episodes. Like each of those episodes of like 160 episodes are like 4 hours long. That's crazy. That's crazy. And they only did 2 characters out of the damn.
So
I'm back to being mad again.
Character card.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at what he does and doesn't do. You know, we talked a lot about, you know,
Free. What do you answer me? That's crazy. Hey, Free. I don't know what strings you got to pull. I want the Mighty Nine stuff. I'm so in love with Mighty Nine. I'm so in love.
You know,
you Vex, keep them. I want Jester and Not. How do I get those?
Firing and reloading our weapons, right, in Cowboy Bebop. Trigun really represents that in a wholly different way, though. That's kind of more fitting of the symbols that are on these characters, too. Vash is all about milling these cards, right? Firing one off the top of the deck, and then he gets speed rather than damage because he's a pacifist. Very, very cool stuff here. What, you know, when it comes to interpreting a character like Vash the Stampede, what was that whole process like? You're trying to bring a pacifist into a fighting card game. How the heck do you do that, Bill?
Yeah, I mean that's it, right? That's the whole challenge right there in a sentence, and it was really tricky. You'll see as we kind of work with the concepts of what we're working with as a pacifist, he's using his gun a lot. He uses his weapon a ton in the show, but very rarely, if ever, as a tool to commit violence, right? He's the sharpshooter who's shooting down other people's bullets to protect the young and innocent, because that's his whole motive behind the twist that happens towards the end of the series, right? So as you interpret that in the card,
I haven't seen the show, so I guess I trust Bill on this.
It is.
I do like the pacifist angle of commit, discard, draw 3, or discard, attack, draw 3. Very cool.
Is definitely tricky.
Very cool.
The one of the elements that we settled on early on was that him using his weapon was going to be related to speed, not damage, for exactly the reason you called out. He's a pacifist, right? And his
Boo fixed that. I got like 2 episodes in, and I was like, whatever. I don't like anime.
His fighting style, he's tough to track down, and he's nimble, I guess you might say. And then another tweak that we put on there that the team came up with is this idea of discarding attacks specifically to get a benefit. There's nothing, I think, more pacifist in nature.
I am not a weeb. I am not a weeb. I have some select animes that I watch. I'm not a weeb.
Then saying I don't use attacks, I'm going to use them to do something
You're
else
crazy.
to make the world a better place, and that's Vash to a T, in my opinion. I mean, that is really
Look at his
what
wall
he's about
behind
when you
him.
go through the whole show.
I had that for my
and
job.
watch the
What do you
whole
mean?
season that's currently out.
What do
now.
you mean?
He's a peaceful little guy. Now, on the exact opposite side of the spectrum, Nicholas D. Wolfwood here, he does not come in peace whatsoever. This guy is here to
Mill 1 for 3 damage is like a crazy rate, right? Like we have a character that says remove 3 for +3. Isn't it Mill 1 for +3 like a crazy rate?
bring damage, right? Literally, you know, it's no secret, right? These guys
Also, I didn't get to this guy in the show. That tells you when I stopped. I don't know when he shows up. Maybe it's episode 4. I don't know.
have this whole polar opposite thing going on in the show. I'm sure you know, that was the direct inspiration for that stat swap there.
Absolutely, and Shane was, when we started the analysis of the show, Shane was the biggest champion of the second character should be Wolfwood, right? Like
Shane would be a Wolfwood fan.
Yeah, and you know, you get through the series, it makes a ton of sense, right? And he was definitely a fan favorite. He was one of
It is episode 4. I mean, that makes sense. Man, I just like I didn't like the animation style. Like I know that sucks, but like I just didn't like it.
Our favorite characters. So getting that through his angle and in the series,
I probably should watch it just so like I have some real context of like, you know, because it's my job. But I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it at some point when I'm like editing or something.
I think one of his frustrations with someone who becomes a close compatriot of his is the difference in approach they take towards action, right? Wolfwood is there's nothing more on the nose than a giant cross-shaped mega gun, right? I mean, that is his whole thing. And so we knew that was going to be in different space. We focused on damage instead of the speed to kind of contrast the two, while still having a central theme that works for both of them.
Yeah, I really, really, really like the high contrast between these two. It feels very, very, very appropriate, and it's a cool duality to see maintained across both decks in different ways, right?
Yeah.
We've got
For what it's worth, the original Trigun show also left out a ton for the manga and was somewhat controversial upon release. Interesting.
Spike. We've got Spike and Faye, who
This is
are
the most I've heard of Bill
very
Stark's voice is
similar but
counter-versing.
express it different ways. They've
Yeah,
got the same mechanic of Fate.
I love the fact that we have an hour-long video with these people. I'm excited that next time I want like other people on, right? Why has Tim Freely been in my comments and not on screen, right? Next time.
Face downs they utilize in different ways, and then we've got Vash and Wolfwood, who are very different people, so they use opposite mechanics. Like the design space in these character selections is really, really, really impressive, Bill. But I can only talk about characters for so long. I want to see some attack cards. So tell me all about this.
Vash is a pacifist. Levi, I need to see the orange ones. Give me the orange cards.
Big, scary, inevitable clash.
At the top card of your discard pile to your hand, this is powerful 3. 6 diff, 5 high for 7. Now, this card I actually haven't seen. They didn't send me the Vash decks. This card's kind of cracked, right? Add the top card of your discard pile to your hand. This card's nuts. Holy cow. I powerful 3 pick up my move? Excuse me? Powerful 3 pick it up? Ranged weapon? Whoo! This card's silly, huh?
Ultra rare from this deck.
Yeah, this one was a big story piece for us.
Also, no idea who this guy is. This guy doesn't look like he's wearing clothes. No idea.
And we had started with the art working with Zoe's team.
Discard attack, draw series, 3, pick the attack back up.
I don't want to give too much away, but you're setting up for this inevitable clash between the antagonist and the protagonist. It is.
I've figured out who this is. This is the antagonist of the show.
Significant. It's
all
going
on my
to
own.
affect all of the humans that are around to be impacted by it. And so we wanted to make sure that the card really represented that. I love the art associated with it and how that plays with the naming convention of it. I think overall
so dope, Bill.
it is, and I don't want to spoil too much about the alternate art, but there is. You may want to buy more than one copy of this product. They're pretty exciting. I do ultimately like where the cards settled.
Confirmed alt art. I think there's actually alt arts of every card.
Really?
We wanted to make sure that we got it right and that it played well. And it was a new challenge for the team to be playing.
I think it would be neat if there were alt arts of every card. Actually,
alongside all the other decks that are going to be legal in the standard format and the formats that we're playing with. That was definitely
that's a lot.
A challenge for the team because
it's 21 cards. Like it's 21 cards. It's not actually that much, truthfully. The issue is you only get 6 cards per pack. Right?
We have to consider not just
with
how
no
it's
repeats.
Going to play with the
it
other.
just means that you get to buy more and you can trade them.
It plays in the broader constructed environment. I think we wound up at a good spot.
Yeah, I mean this thing is it's reminiscent of other things, but it's also very strong in its own right. Some new standards here, maybe 12 points of stats, a 0 difficulty block modifier. Like is this what we can maybe expect to see from the rarely played archetype of 6 difficulty attacks in our game?
Well, it wouldn't be an interview if you didn't try to get information out of me that I'm not ready to share yet, but you'll have to check back on the next video to find out more where we're headed in that direction. I'll say this. This is the beginning of some wild and adventurous stuff that we get to do in the design team. And, as I've spent my last year working with the team, I've allowed to sort of cut the reins loose a little bit, starting with the Challenger Series and say, we're doing brand new stuff. Let's really stretch what our ideas of possibilities are and consider some new things. So mum's the word on any specifics, but it's definitely the start of something really exciting, and this is our first big step in that direction.
All right, well, I'll do the rest of my interviewer job now and got my juicy deets, so let's move on. We've talked a lot about mechanics and we've talked a lot about flavor.
Tindiff confirmed.
Yeah, I'd really like to look into
that's
a card
that's what I heard
that
as well.
Beautifully combines both of those things in a super duper, dare I say, adorable new way. Let's look at Fan the Hammer and just walk me through the whole process.
4/3, low for 3, mill 4. Take a 2 damage for each range milled this way. It's a 1 mid block.
Process on this one because there's so much to say about this very, very simple at face value card.
Yeah, I mean, the
Mil 4's
thematic
a
element
lot.
is what gets to me, right?
Mil
So
4's
for
a lot
those who
on-
aren't familiar,
on an Endeavor symbol.
when you're firing sort of a single shot revolver,
Mini for GT Wave?
like
Yeah.
Old West style,
Yeah.
right?
And it's a
Fanning the
common,
hammer is
right?
just making all the shots come out as quickly as you can. We started with some really fantastic art, and then to interpret that, I think it was Clint again who said, you know, what if we just had milling a bunch of cards all at once, being sort of equivalent to fanning the hammer and shooting all of these bullets at the same time, right? It's at this pivotal moment in the show where Vash is using that tactic to save, you know, as many people as he can all at once. I think
He said tactic. That's my word. That's my word, Bill. Bill, get me on an interview.
you know, I really liked this sort of top-down design.
It's
of
copyrighted
how do we
for
take
this game.
concept, how do
The
we
word
start with
tactic?
art and maybe a name and make that make sense thematically within the world and also as a fun card to play. And I look forward to hearing, you know, where people think we hit the mark on that and what they think of from their perspectives on it.
Is that a pun intended? Hit the mark. You know, this one's got a lot of flavor going for
I'm
it.
gonna send this 3 low for 12 catch. No. It'd be 5 low for 12 because I'm Endeavor and I give it 2 speed. Silly.
As far as the words, but let's look a little more down. I want to look at the keywords there and pick your brain a little bit because you know we've got these 2 decks featuring a bunch of gunslingers, and we've got, you know,
Fast gives it
shooting and
2 speed, that's
reloading
true,
and all
yeah.
of these mechanics reflected in a lot of ways. And you know, we've had that in the game before, right? Undaunted Raid, we had Overhaul and the Shea Saikai, they had the quirk factor bullets, and a lot of the keywords across those have kind of been all over the place, right? We've had guns be range, we've had them be weapons sometimes they're not ranged, you know, point blank shots. You look at the cards in here, all of these Vash cards are both ranged and weapon. Weapon is really like the new introductory keyword here. So my actual question here is, what's the process like when it comes to deciding, you know, what gets what keyword, you know?
And what does the word tech mean, Bill? What's tech mean?
Do guns always
Question
get
for you.
this? Do they not get that? When does this keyword come in? So on and so forth.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great question. And you know, the hard thing in the world of game design, it's part math, part like the arty side of things. And so it really comes down to a deep conversation as we're doing world building around a particular world of what makes sense for that world. And we felt in this space, there's a focus on the weapons specifically. They have an identity. They're specific.
Add
to
the
the
gun
individual.
keyword.
Trigun in particular, both Wolfwood and Vash have identities built around their chosen weapons and how they use them. So in that case, they're sort of like almost proper nouns, and the way that they use them is definitely what we would consider ranged from a long distance, and the distance matters.
Imagine those
and their
quirk bullets
ability to
as a
operate from long
card.
distance.
That's
So we felt it.
honestly, simply Kit Kat Bar. I thought that's when we could have gotten bang back. And you just see main character, one of good characters get shot.
It was most
He
appropriate
hits a grenade
for
keyword?
this world for
Okay,
those to be
sure.
represented that way. Is that always going to be true every time in every world? No, it'll always be based on what makes sense for that world. But definitely in this space, it was right for both keywords to be on there.
I love that. And then, you know, at the end of the day, you can't put every single keyword on every single card, unfortunately, even if you could make a case for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's enough attacks, though, Bill. I want to take a look at a foundation now for my Trigun deck and take a peek at Counselor of Plants, another one that
2/5/2 little block tenacious flip. After this card is committed due to your rival's effect, gain 2 health and ready 1 foundation. Oh, that's cool. That's good stun hate.
if anything, brings more into the topic
Yeah.
of flavor and mechanics, but within symbol identity as
Yeah.
well. We got a plant down there, right? The life
Yeah.
symbol.
Yeah, and we thought that was thematically fitting. There's a lot of subtext in this card that hints at some of the secrets of the world without giving them away. And I don't want to give that away, but as you go deeper into the
Thanks,
story, if you watch, you know, if you get through all the episodes, there's a lot of subtle context in this card that makes it one of the ones I'm more proud of, right? We really worked hard. You know, when you have a smaller product that's only going to give you, you know, 60 cards worth of expression of the creative space, you really have to make sure that you're tight on what you're saying and how you're saying it. And this is definitely one of those ones for people who are familiar with the show. There's a lot of subtlety that you'll see there, being on the symbols that associate even literally with plant life, right?
Yeah, the symbols are really interesting, right? Because something that's quite stand out about these decks is that our characters have, you know, some different symbols across each other, which means that you're going to see that representation kind of spread about, right? Clash has got the life symbol, but then Fan the Hammer brings in, you know, the fire symbol. Now, obviously, Counselor of Plants has got to bring in the life symbol back. And, you know, so like, depending on where you go for certain ways with either Vash or Wolfwood, some of these cards will be available to you and some of them won't.
Mm-hmm. That's right. And that's, you know, it's by design. Some of that is mechanical in nature, where we want fans of different symbols in our constructive formats to have.
I actually don't like when cards have 4 or 5 symbols. I know that's controversial, and they made a big deal about it in their like new template design. I don't know, cards. I'm not positive that cards should be played in every deck, right? When our Earth plants are in the Earth, well, they're not on Earth, right? They're in space, so they can't put the Earth symbol on it because they're not on Earth. If they had like a Mars symbol or wherever the fuck Trigun takes place, they could put the Mars symbol on it, but not the Earth symbol.
Things that they want to access, new tools that they want to participate with. That's a part of the identity of Challenger Series. But a big part of the driving force behind that is making sure cards make sense thematically, right? And Vash is very centered around life from his pacifist nature, from some other stuff that comes up in the show that I don't want to spoil for folks who haven't seen it yet. Wolfwood is a darker side character, right? He's a sort of gray hero rather than, you know, black and white. And so when we express that, the symbols necessitate for cards associated with him that we have to express that differently, or it doesn't translate well and doesn't make sense to people.
Cowboy goes to Earth.
Wolfwood definitely brings that fire symbol energy. Thank you so much, Bill. It's been a wonderful little deep dive into both the flavor and mechanics of Challenger Series, Cowboy Bebop, and Trigun Stampede.
Yeah.
That was super informal, super informative. I really, really enjoyed that, and I hope that we get one of these ideas once a month. I think that him sitting down for 15, 20 minutes and having Levi interview him was incredible. This was awesome. I hope this continues. I really, really do. This was awesome.
Thanks, Levi. I appreciate the time. I'm pumped for this product.
Whoa, Bill's a busy man. Doesn't even have to be Bill. You've got so many people in the company that you could once a month interview.
Now
so
finally,
many.
It's time to close things off.
Zoe, you got to get rid of that headroom. You see all that? You got to get rid of it.
With our draw
Move that camera down.
And so to take a look into the creative world of these new cards, I've got Zoe McNamara with me. Zoe, tell me a little bit about yourself and what you do over at UVS Games.
Hi, Levi.
They're on streamers.
I am
Let
the
them
creative
live.
director over at UVS
But she's gone now. Like,
Games. So I get to work on everything from illustration.
what is this thing in the back? Are these? Oh, these are the packs. Oh, these are these packs. They're just spread out. Every time that we see Zoe, she's got like this weird. She's got a weird thing pinned up against her wall. But this is just. Hold on. I'll finish opening the pack. Me and Zoe were twins. We're gonna put that right there. Is that gonna work? No, that's not gonna work at all. Hold on. I can figure this out. Can you guys see that? No. I'll move. We're twins.
With our wonderful illustrators.
Me and Zoe, best
graphics
friends.
with our wonderful graphics team. Figuring out how to get licensor partnership and approval.
Perfect. That's what I'm saying.
On our creative work, and then all the way through making sure our printed product looks awesome.
Yeah, and I've got to say, as someone who's seen a lot of it, these products, printed and digitally, are looking pretty awesome. Now, when it comes to our new worlds, there's a lot of creative direction that you can take there. For Cowboy Bebop and Trigun Stampede, what are some of the things that were taken great care of to make sure these guys stand out in the scope of a game with a bunch of different worlds in it?
Yeah, well, these were such exciting properties to think about, because I think as a big space western fan myself, I have thought about Spike v Vash in its original form, but then loved the reinterpretation of Trigun Stampede. So this allowed us to both look at the art styles of both of the original shows and really bring some of that nostalgia to life through Cowboy Bebop, but then that beautiful new CGI look for Trigun Stampede. In thinking through how the cards would look, we took a common theme and applied some new typefaces that you'll see in check and difficulty, that nice chunky slab serif that feels good for space cowboys. And if you get really close, you'll see a beautiful little star field. And if you've been following any of our card reveals on social, you'll see that star field has some orange stars when we're with one IP and some blue stars when we're with the other. And sort of translating that system of what Spike v Vash would look like across all of the product was a lot of fun.
Did you guys see a difference in the checks? I guess it's like one's blue, one's orange. Okay.
Yeah,
right,
it really makes them stand out. Now, you kind of touched upon it a little bit there, but what was the art selection process for these two like compared to each other? Especially, we're living where our two IPs stand against each other. One is this, super old school, nostalgic, retro feel, and then Trigun Stampede is carrying effectively what you said, right? A gorgeous coat of CGI paint on it.
Yeah, well, the assets are very different for these two properties. When we're talking about Cowboy...
Wow. That Faye is incredible. Wow, that's incredible art. I don't like Spike as much. Faye is fucking sick. Holy
we're
shit.
Talking about scans of
that's good art.
cells, which are analog, gorgeous things. There are also things that we're quite familiar with, so figuring out how we could give a fresh take to a nostalgia title was a lot of fun.
Spike's eye sell it for me. I would be super down for... Oh, this is a weird frame. I'd be super down for Spike. I don't like the words here. The words here, I'm not in love with, right? It's because it's covering his face, right? If his face wasn't covered, I think I'd be way more in, truthfully. Make him just like a little bit smaller so he doesn't cover his face, and I'm down.
To a nostalgia title
because I like the art. I really like the art on Spike too. I just don't like it being covered.
We have these beautiful atmospheric lighted scenes. We have these gorgeous rendered.
I also really like the difference in the fact there's no checks on the cards. It's to cover up his cigarette. Sure, I do like the white here as well. I like this a lot.
3D characters. It's a very different set of creative assets to begin with. So we went through the process quite differently for the two Challenger series, where one was much more discovery. How come Bebop got flavor text but Trigun didn't? And the other was more about how we could bring a fresh take to a property that a lot of us have been familiar with for a couple decades, but also has been within our game already. So we have pre-existing cards, pre-existing looks. We had a world to riff off of with Cowboy Bebop.
Somebody say riff?
Yeah, that's actually what you just said there, right? Being familiar with for decades is one of the things that, as a big Bebop,
they feel off without check values. I disagree.
Especially
actually,
seeing some of like the new exclusive art in this to see brand new Cowboy Bebop art after so many years. I mean, how crazy is that?
Super fun. In particular, I think some of those alt arts are moments that got me very excited.
Ooh, well, I suppose I should do what I brought you here for, and then let's get really into the alt arts. So, Drew has told us a little bit about the structure of the Collector's Booster Pack, this brand new thing inside of our Challenger Series product, but we should talk about
this feels a little weird. That's fair.
You're the person who can tell me the most is what am I going to be looking for when it comes to alternate arts, this very, very new uncharted territory for our card game?
Yeah, well, the Collector's Booster is super exciting because it gives us a chance to give ourselves...
You know what? If they got rid of the quote and just dropped all of it down, I think I just would be happier. So I actually dislike the quote.
New takes on cards that are going to exist within that base deck. So that can be, it's on a new substrate. It's a foil. It's got a different white plate at the bare minimum. That can be, it's an entire fresh take on what those card mechanics could mean, all the way through at the top level. I think the character alt arts are the cards that probably are the most different from their base cards in that we've taken away check and difficulty to allow for more art to come through. We've also moved health and hand size into these really sparse one color representations just to allow more of that foiling and more of that art to just hit you in the face.
Even things like the symbols and the set logo.
He's like, honey, give me the keys. I need to unlock the door. I'm carrying all the groceries. Give me the keys.
Down there are also, you know, transparent now that you can just see so much more of the art. The character alt arts are definitely, you hit the nail on the head there. These are the cream of the crop for sure, man. The way like the contrast of the Trigun characters, right? Vash goes from pretty serious.
Isn't that the quote for Vash though?
The way the contrast of the Trigun character,
discard the top card of your deck,
right?
He
Vash
said
goes
that,
from
right?
pretty serious to
I'm
super
pretty sure
relaxed.
that's what he said.
Wolfwood goes from really relaxed to
Mill
crazy
one, put the
serious.
top card of your deck in your
Faye
discard
and
pile.
Spike get this whole
Famous
completely different like
Trigun
tone
quote
and art style. This shift, I'm sure both of us could gush about these for ages, right?
Can I show you a tiny detail that I really love on the Vash card?
Please point it out to me.
So one of the things about those one color symbols, it allows the foiling of his arm to show through that 6. And it's a tiny detail, but it is joyful.
I do really like the foil on the arm and his glasses.
Dude, I can
Very
see
cool.
the foil specifically on his glasses right there as well. I can see the
Damn, Levi. I just said that.
Oh, that is one of my favorite things about our cards is the way certain specific points on certain character cards or just certain cards in general are foiled, and like just the way it calls attention. These are really, really gorgeous. But you know, the thing about the collector's booster pack is it's a lot more than just alt art characters. And you know, we've seen some variants of alt art characters in things like promos before, but the thing about the collector's booster pack inside a Challenger series is it's got many of the cards in there, and not just the characters. Even when it comes down to things like attacks, let's take a look at this high roundhouse kick that we saw before. This is its collector's booster version, and a lot has changed here. You know, we've got a whole new character.
There's a quote on this one too.
We've got a different setting. Is this kind of what I can expect to see when we're doing these alternate art shifts here?
Well, exactly. We talked about the different ways that we can bring an alternate experience to a card, and I think this was a perfect example. If you're rocking the Spike deck, the base version of this attack feels great. But if you're playing with your altar beautiful Fae version, you want to see Fae kicking, and this card title and mechanics would work just as well for either of them. So we were able to show the same mechanics from a different point of view, and I think that's super fun.
No, that's crazy cool. The fact that I could have an attack depicting different characters depending on which art I'm using, like that takes the whole meaning of the alt art, not just from like, oh, it's the higher rarity version. It's now you get to pick what character you want on it version. It's a whole new meaning to them. And
so I did a whole box reveal. Like I opened up my box that they sent me, and I got my pack. And obviously I can't show these on stream. There are quotes on every single one of these Bebop alternate arts. On all 6 of these, there are quotes, which I just didn't notice in the box opening, but I am noticing now. That is very cool.
now, if we take a closer look at our alternate art high roundhouse kick here, something else we'll notice, Zoe, is there's a little quote from Faye
I really like the gimme the.
This is the first time in a long time that we brought flavor text back
added
to
in
the
post.
cards.
No, it's already up on
decision
YouTube.
process
No
like?
shot.
Well, we want these Challenger series to be deep engagement with the creative that we're celebrating, and flavor text is a wonderful way to go deeper. So in the Cowboy Bebop deck, you'll see multiple cards have flavor, and in fact, you might even notice that between the base card and the alt art version,
Would be a shame if you turned your hands on accidents when holding the cards. Yeah, there's no shot. I'm not trying to get blacklisted.
the flavor
I want to be able to do
in some
more cool stuff
situations
later.
is different.
I
Because
gotta
that
get
moment
those
might
Vox
be a little
Machina cards.
different.
I
And
gotta
I
get
think game
those
design
Mighty
did
Nine
a
cards.
wonderful job working on those exact pieces of flavor that would combine well with the mechanics and the art we had set up to deliver a really exciting card.
How unbelievably cool. My favorite part about everything you just said, Zoe, is that I know exactly the one you're referring to, and I cannot wait for our fans to get a closer look at it.
No spoilers.
Now, we just saw an alt art from Cowboy Bebop, so you know that we've got to do the exact same for Trigun Stampede.
Correct.
And for this alternate art, we're going to take a look at Counselor of Plants in a whole new angle and see kind of the other side of how alt arts can shake things up, right?
Yeah, so we looked at how we can shift character when the mechanic allows us to. But this alt art, and I don't want to spoil too much for those of you that haven't had a chance to watch, but this takes a mirrored moment in the show and gives you a new take on it that I think by episode 8 you will have figured out.
I stopped at 3. Rough.
Zoe's got the deep lore. She knows the episode numbers.
I hope it is episode 8. I'm not totally sure. But I think
it wasn't episode 3, that's for sure. Where's the quote? Don't got him.
Than either one of them does alone. And seeing some of that.
This is probably cool if I've seen it. That's how I feel. Really I bet I'd be blown away. Like,
yeah,
oh,
do you think that, you know, with the way our alternate arts are shaking things up now, you know, not just being a higher rarity version, but depicting different characters, different scenes, you know, heck, do you think there's even merit for players that might want to put multiple different versions of the same card, right? 2 normals, 2 alt art?
Absolutely. And I know we're not talking about that yet, but the other you are in this deck, yes, that one. I want to have both of those in my deck for sure.
I can't wait. That's the one Zoe wanted to show off, but I cannot wait for you guys to see that one later on. No, this is really, really, really cool. The fact that the collector's booster is, you know, not just, you know, oh yeah, here's the shiny version, or here's the max rarity version. You know, you get it because you're a completionist. You get it because you just want the shiny instead of the non-shiny. The alt arts in these collector's boosters, they change the cards in completely unique and dynamic ways that I'm sure you're very, very excited to see finally coming to fruition, and that I'm sure you can't wait to show us way more of.
Yes. And I love the way you said that. It's not just about making them shinier. It's about deeper engagement with these stories and what kind of worlds we can bring to life through art, so that gameplay experience when you're playing with an alt art deck is that much richer.
Yeah, wow. Nail on the head, Zoe. Thank you so much for sitting down and breaking down just a small morsel of what we can expect to see in these collector's booster packs.
It's been a pleasure.
We really hope you enjoyed this enhanced look at the design space, mechanics, and flavor of Challenger Series, Cowboy Bebop, and Trigun Stampede. This video marks the beginning of preview season. These gunslingers will be landing onto shelves on January 19th, but why wait? You can pre-order at your local game store right now.
Unfunstuff.com. Use code TAMCARD to get 5% off your order or whatever it is.
And while we're talking dates, let's take a look at our schedule for the rest of this season. The rest of this week, we'll see the remaining contents of these decks shown off by 2 of our very own content creators.
Say my name. Say my name.
That, we'll kick...
Can't even say my name? Say my name, Levi. Tomorrow, here, twitch.tv/TamCardwell and youtube.com/TamCardwell.
Next week off with a major scoop as our press outlets show off all of the remaining alternate arts from our collector's booster pack. Lastly, 1 week before release date, our influencers will start getting their hands
True
on
Champ? No, True Champ's on the 5th. I'm on the 4th, and I'm doing Bebop.
Decks for some early unboxing videos. Look forward to seeing these
He
cards
really thought his eyes
for the
for a
first
minute.
time.
Breaking Bad is the last mystery set, actually.
And if all of that Cowboy Bebop and Trigun news wasn't enough, remember that you can look forward to Critical Role, Godzilla, and Attack on Titan Challenger Series.
Give me the Mighty Nine.
24. Attack on Titan's Challenger Series will even mark the beginning of Challenger Series releasing alongside booster sets of the same IP. That's all the time I've got for today, but we cannot wait to show you more. Until then, thanks for watching and stay classy, Space Cowboy.
Good video. Clap, 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 clap. Yeah, that was awesome.
Hey there, universes.
Nope.
I'm Levi.
Sorry, Libby. Shut it. Yeah, that was awesome. My overall take, Lenoco gave me some articles. Let's see if these are worth looking into. I think I might just drop these in the chat. Just so you guys can go check them. Just so you guys can check them out. I don't think that I'm gonna drop it. I don't think I'm gonna drop anything here. Wait, there's events? Fuck. We actually have to look at it. Event details. Challenger Series launch event. Okay, hold up. Let me put all this stuff back. I do this. Make you big. Do this. No. I want to do this. Yes. This. Yes. And then I just need to make this, whoa. I need to make this bigger. That looks good to me. And then there. Welcome to the big shots. Sort of funny how Fallen Angel, slightly different naval laser beam. Yeah. This time the hunt is happening at your local game store, your mission. Bounty details and a ton of extra loyalty points. Exclusive Cowboy Bebop. That's right. Registering Spike, Faye, or Vash at any UGN sanctioned event during this period will hook you up with some extra Woolongs and double dollars. Including these one-of-a-kind bounties, not to mention if you play all 4 of the new characters, you'll get a sweet bonus on top of it. Want to try out every single one of them in order to find who the best gunslinger truly is. This means that I can play them during the webcam events, and then we should be good. Tuna foils to help you earn the loyalty points. At check-in, simply select the qualifying character as your main character to get the points. Makes sense. In addition to the points, all 4 characters. Let's do additions. These are neat. Split second standoff.
Hey.
And then get the scoop. Cool mat. That's neato. Casual events don't count. Okay. Yeah. These look great. Show the event, earn bounties. Each different character play gets you 200 extra points. Play all 4 gets an extra 250. The mat looks great. The mat does look good. The best part about the mat, no zones. We hate mats with zones. It's a good looking mat. Of course, players earn higher at each. Okay. Yeah. 250 loyalty points each. I mean, these, I really like this version of this card. It is very cool. Yeah. And then what does this say? And I think this is just like here's an idea of like why we do the thing. And there's no new cards previewed. Makes sense. The foil and the alt arts are insane. From what I've seen, yes, the foils on the alt arts are very insane. Yeah. Anywho, I feel happy. I feel satisfied, satiated, truly. I hate the attack has 2 first enhances. Gotta pick and choose. I have to play 3 matches for my 0 to hero challenge. And the way that I'm doing that is I am playing some webcam games. I got my deck right here, but there's no webcam Wednesday, so I'm picking 3 random patrons to play. So I am putting people on this wheel. I'm not typing. AZIL K 686 Mare yes. And then misplay. These are the 4 people that I have who are down to do it. If you are interested in playing, I'm going to give you this the next 3 minutes. You have to come over to the general inside my Patreon Discord and toss your name here. If your name is not down here, then I'm not going to put you on the list. You guys get about like 5 minutes. And we'll roll it down. Destined and Plugin had a child and Get the Scoop was a child. Destined is a messed up card. I like Scoop. I like the Scoop. I think the Scoop is good. I think Scoop not being able to put it in your hand is very good. But you can discard it. I like that way better. Satellite KD webcam? Yeah, it's okay. I thought about doing them on TTS, but then I decided against it. Alright, I want to get us rocking, so I'm just gonna spin our wheel. See who we get. If this person is not here, we'll just spin it again. Looks like first up, mod privileges is misplay. I'll come here and I'll get everything rocking. Easy peasy. There's this, and then I get to bring this here. Misplay, if you want to come join into the channel.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh. Hello, everybody.
That's it. That's
Whoops.
yeah, that was just your face, huh? What character you playing, buddy?
Nedry. It's the only character I have sleeved up right now because
Fair enough.
Toga cards extra round.
Trying to find her.
People have seen my face, Eric. It's not a face reveal.
You were just shocked. It's very funny.
I know, it's because I looked at the camera, I was like, what the fuck? Who's this guy? Because Andrew has straight up sent me a picture of like my Facebook profile picture in DMs. And I was like, did Tam get a fucking picture of me too? And they're like, oh, that's just my webcam that I just turned on.
Where is this character? I know that I have her. There she is. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, I got a new monitor stand. I'm trying to readjust things because I don't have enough desk room. There we go.
That's fair.
Matt just
I need
hangs
to
off now.
click this button. And then this button.
That's okay.
You have 21 big ones. I got 19.
So squishy, both of us. I literally just leave this deck up too.
Hey, same.
So it is not variable shuffles. I don't think I've ever actually played a webcam game against you.
I agree. I think that's true.
I don't think we've ever played a webcam game.
I don't play a lot of webcam games, to be fair.
Same. Only playing like the events. Where's the setting to pop out chat so I can close the rest of this nerdy stuff? I like seeing what they say. There it is. Pop. Minimize you and do you. And this is also like the first time I've played Nezure on this map, ironically enough.
For everybody at home, what I'm doing is what's called a 0 to hero challenge. I have a very limited card pool supply. I have like 4 of the Clash decks combined with like a little more than 3.5, 4 boxes of Jetburn and a couple extra bonus cards that I get to play the game with. Okay. I am good. How you want to figure out who goes first?
You want us to do 2d6 high roll?
Yeah, we can do 2d6 high roll. Give me the odds. Oh, sorry, you said high
Why-
roll. Just kidding. I got a 9.
I got a 4.
Okay.
Okay.
I would love to go
I
first.
said evens, so I get to go second.
Hilarious. 1, 2,
One,
3,
two,
4,
three,
5,
four,
6,
five, six,
7.
7. So I'm actually streaming on twitch.tv right now. Is it okay with you that I broadcast this game
Yeah, of
to our
course.
viewers?
I know that you're trolling, but of course. All right, dude. You ready for me?
Let me put 4 back, and then you're good to go.
Um,
I definitely did not shuffle this deck good enough. Oh well.
do you want to reshuffle?
If that's cool with you,
Yeah, reshuffle. You're good.
I put 4 attacks back and then drew 4 more attacks.
What I care about is having like good content, and so like if your deck is
Yeah.
just gonna like fail, like there's no reason to
Cool.
play the game.
I'll just to make things a little more even for my sanity. I'll just say that I'll just do a hard pull mulligan and drop the 7 will be my 7.
I love it.
4, 5, 6, 7. All right, you're good to go.
Let's go elasticity on a 2. It checks a 2. Let's go 23 pro hero on a 3. Checks a 6. Let's go on a 1, 2, 3. Checks a 3. And then I guess I'm supposed to try on a 2, 3, 4, 5. Checks a 5 and we'll pass. We've got 3 in hand as we send it back.
Yeah. No review. I'll just draw 1. I'll go on a 3. On a 3. On a 4.
Watch your hand.
On a 5. I'll stop there. Respond to training method to build in first building account.
Yeah. Ready. Respond to number 23 pro hero. I get to draw a card before I review. Yeah, the card that I review is Ultra Regeneration. All my attacks have +1/+1, and then I will draw up to my hand size, which is +4. 1, 2, 3. Last one, 4. Yeah, let's go ahead and go Titan Cliff on a 6. Checks a 5. Let's commit number 23 pro hero for 6. It's gonna come in as a 6 for 7 and a high. I've got my little zone trackers. Any responses to play?
I am terrified. No responses outside of that.
Okay. It is a high.
Yeah.
My first enhance will be Titan Cliff. Let's just build in this here 6 that I reviewed. Yours.
That's pretty good. This is the one that gets speed off the mill, or does it get more damage off the mill?
What?
This one, this.
It's
the
just
discard
it's
one,
just
isn't it?
review 3, draw 3.
Okay. I'll lose a maximum and give it -2 speed with measure.
Yeah.
Bringing my
And then
max
you're
to
down
20.
to 20. Yeah, I will utilize its ability. I will review. I think it's just review 1 card. Let's respond my moves. My non-attack cards get minus difficulties in block mods, and then I'll redraw. Yours.
I will pass.
Yeah, I will also pass. It is a 4 high for 7.
Yeah, I'll go for the full block on a 6 with levitate. Checks a 5. I will commit actually, I will commit excited for blood for 6. Do you have any responses on the block?
None on the block, no.
I will respond levitate. Since I blocked with the foundation, I can draw a card and then discard a card. Draw. I'll discard the Spiral Blast.
Sounds good. No responses. Your responses.
I will just... I'll pass.
Okay, looks good to me. Did not touch, but we can try this Candy Cannon on a 5/6. Checks a 5. I'll commit all worked up for 6. It's going to come in as a 6 for 4. My first enhance is going to be Canyon Cannon. I'm going to review 2 cards, responding with each. It shares 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it gets 5.
So that one can hit both of his responses?
Yeah, because they're 2 separate responses, right? Because
Okay.
They
are separate.
Yeah, if I hit 2 attacks, I couldn't do both, right? I couldn't go attack, but since it's one of each.
Gotcha.
And then
Okay.
This gets the bonus.
Goes up to 10? Whoa.
Yeah. Here's.
I will Nezure again, I guess, and give it -2 speed.
Makes sense to me. Yeah, let's take and destroy with all worked up. My next check to play a card gets +1.
You got it. I will pass.
I'll also pass. It's a 5/5 for 10.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Check say 5, 6, 7, 8. Any responses on block?
Yeah, sure. Let's respond to elasticity. My next attack this turn gets +3 damage.
Yeah, I'll respond Incredible Display. I'll go ahead and add release back to my hand.
Yeah, looks good to me. I will, from there, play Velocity Rush on a 4/5/6 with +1 on my check. Checks a 4. We'll go 5 and the face down for a 6. It comes in as a 6 for 6 and then gets the +3.
Yeah.
First enhance, if it's not blocked, my moves get a speed. Yours.
Yeah, I'll pass.
If it is blocked, my moves get a damage.
I'll pass.
Sorry, it's opposite. Not blocked damage, if blocked speed. Sit for 9.
I'll take 9 down to 10.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That one connected. Looks good to me. Let's try here on a 3, 4, 5, 6 -2, so it's on a 4. Checks a 3. I'll commit Edge Shot to make it 4. And then let's go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 -2, so on a 4. Checks a 5. As we pass it back, I will keep my momentum. And then send it back to you.
Ready, measure.
2 in hand.
Nerve View, I will draw 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll go 0 Gravity Lift on a 5. It checks. Do you have any responses on the play?
I've got none. Say 3 for 6.
Correct. In that case, my first enhance will be Nezure. I will lose a maximum and give it +2 damage.
So you're at what now?
My max is 18, and I'm at 10 for
Love
my
it.
current health.
I will pass.
Yeah, I'll also pass. It's a 3 high for 8.
Let's go 3, 4, 5 -2, so it's on a 3. Checks a 2. I'll commit prone for 3. Do you have any responses on block?
No responses on block.
I'll say your next one gets -3 damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then from there, damage, I'll take my 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not enough for the Ultra Regen, says if I take 5 or more. So
I will respond with Excited for Blood. I will lose 2 health to draw a card.
Sounds good.
I will then respond Excited for Blood, flipping it to gain 4. I will go ahead and... Let's do this. Incredible Display number 2 on a 3. Checks. I will respond Nezure to gain 2 health.
Yeah.
We'll go Self-Sacrifice on a 3. I will go Release on a 3. I'll respond New Training Method to pick up that release.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then I'll attempt to play it on a 4. 3, commit the face down for 4, and I'll pass back to you with 4 cards in hand.
Let's respond with the number 23 Pro Hero. I will draw before I review. I will choose not to review. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last one, 7. Yeah, let's go Titan Cliff on a 6. Checks a 5. I'll commit here to make it 6. It is a 5 for 6. Any responses to play?
No responses on play.
Cards in hand?
4.
Okay. I'll go ahead and use Titan Cliff. I will review 1, 2, 3 cards, responding with my character. My attacks get 1, 1, and then I'll redraw 3 cards. 1, 2, and 3. Yours.
I'll just Nezra bring my max down to 17 to give it -2 speed.
Sounds good. I will use Prone to Dry Eyes. Discarding this card, all of my moves get 1 damage for the turn. Yours.
Yeah. I will. I'll release one of the 2 face downs. I'll get rid of Excited for Blood and give +2 to my check to block.
Yeah, I'll use Titan Cliff and I'll build in this here Patient Observation.
Yeah. I will pass.
I'll also pass. It's a 4 for 8.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6 with +2 to the check.
Mhm.
Checks a 7. Do you have any responses on the block?
No, I've got it.
My first response will be I'll just go ahead and Nezra to gain 2 health back up to 16.
Yes.
Then I will if you have any no responses, I
Up to
will
16? Why is it up to 16?
I was at 14
Okay. Easy enough.
and then I gained 2.
Perfect.
I will then respond with Levitate to draw a card and discard a card since I played a Foundation.
Mhm.
Draw. We will discard a Overhead Reversal.
Yeah.
And then lastly, I will respond with one of my Incredible Displays to add this card back to my hand.
Makes sense to me. Let's go Titan Cliff on a 6, 7. Checks a 5. I'll commit face down and face down for 6, 7. It's going to come in as a 6, 4, 7. My first enhance is going to be to review 1, 2, 3. Respond here to give it an extra 1, 1. Respond number 4 Pro Hero to build it in face down. And then I'll draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Yours.
Yeah, I'll lose a maximum, give it -2 speed.
Sounds
So
good.
I'm now at 16 and my maximum is 16.
Love it. I will build in a card.
Yeah.
Card that I'll build in is this Ultra Regeneration. Yours.
Yeah, I'll release this other committed face down.
Yeah. Let's go
Yeah.
ahead and discard this for prone for +1 damage to all my moves.
Yeah, so it's a 9 printed and R10.
It'd be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're correct.
Okay.
And then this is 5, 6, 7, and then you -2'd, right?
Yes.
Love it.
Yes, I got it at 5. Yes. And then I released it's your enhance. after I
I'll
release.
pass.
I will also pass. So
Yeah.
5,
5 high for 10.
6, 7 with +2 to the check.
Yeah.
Checks a 3, 4, 5. I will go 6 and 7.
Makes sense to me.
Look at my hands. Do you have any notable responses on your foundations on board?
Yes. These gain me health. This says if you commit one of my cards, I get to ready 2 face downs, and then this is build it after it's responded, but I've already done that once this turn, so I can't do it
Yeah,
again.
I'll just pass on any of the responses.
We will continue. Let's go Velocity Rush on a 4-5-6. Checks a 5. I'll commit this face down for 6. It's going to come in with +2/+2, and then an extra 2. My first enhance is going to be Prone to Dry Eyes. I'm going to review this card. All my moves are going to get +1 damage. Yours.
Yeah, so it's a 6 for 9. That's a funny number.
Hilarious.
It's crazy.
So funny. Here's.
What are the enhances on Velocity Rush again? It's the if it hits, the next one gets speed.
If it is blocked, my next one gets speed. If it's not blocked, my next one gets damage.
10-4. I'll just pass.
If it is.
I'll pass.
If it isn't.
I'll pass.
6 for 9.
I will take the 9 down to 7.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's echo. On a 4-5-6.
Yeah.
Checks a 5. I will commit Ultra Regeneration to make it 6. It was not blocked, so it's going to come in with +1 damage. My first enhance will be if it's blocked.
Yeah, I'll -1 max health, give it -2 speed and measure.
Makes sense. If it is not blocked,
I'll pass.
I'll also pass. It is a 4-4-10.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Mhm.
Checks a 4. We'll go 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
1 second. My dog's being
So my next one comes in with a bonus speed.
correct. It was full blind.
And then this one gets flipped. Let's go Electromagnetic Bullets on a 4-5-6-7. Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll commit them all. It comes in as a 5 for 6 with an extra +3, and it was blocked, so an extra +1 on this. I have to flip a card. It's a 6 for 9.
Yeah, I only got the block.
Love it. To the next
You
one.
just took 2 turns of slanging moves at me.
Yeah.
My dog is tripping over there. Lay down. God. He always chooses the worst fucking times to do this shit. I'm gonna reconnect to the call. Your camera's like all weird for me, and I think it's definitely just on my end.
Okay.
Oh yeah, much better. Alright, now that I got off the camera for a couple of seconds, I made all those quick changes to my deck, you know? I'll go first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Just the half cut. Draw my 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I will toss 2 back. And then it's yours.
I'll keep this.
Right it.
3.
Watch your hand, buddy.
3. 4. Here's 3 cards.
Let's go ahead and review this Titan Cliff. Respond. My stuff is cheaper to play, and we'll draw 2. Let's get crazy with Ultra Regen on a 3. It checks. Let's go bring it on a 2-3. It checks. Sorry, this is on a 2. I'll just do that to help me out. Which means that this one's on a 3. It checks. This one's on a 3. It checks. This one's on a 4. It checks. This one's on a 4. It checks, and then we'll pass.
This dude's crazy. How many do you have left in hand?
Just 2.
Okay. Nervy, I'll draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go 0 gravity lift on a 5. It checks. Responses.
I have no responses.
First enhances, I will lose a maximum with Nezure going down to 20 to give it +2 damage.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I will pass.
I'll give it a speed of practical studies.
I will pass.
Send it. It's 4 high for 7 throw.
It's for 8, right?
For 8, you're right, 'cause I give it +2.
Yeah. Let's go on a 4, 5, 6 minus 1, so on a 5. Checks a 3. I'll commit 4 and 5. Damage, I'll take 4. After I block with this card, remove it from the game. It's gone.
Yeah, I'll respond after you take health. I will lose 2 to draw a card.
When you draw a card, discard a card.
Oh, that's kind of cringe.
Yeah. No advantage.
Yeah. Go Tongue Whip on a 5.
Mhm.
It checks.
Looks good.
First
Only,
chance would be top
4
card.
for 4.
Yeah, top card into your card pool, please.
Yeah. I will pass.
I'll give it +1 damage with itself.
I'll pass.
I'll lose a maximum make my maximum 19 to give it 2 more with Nezure.
Yeah. I will pass.
Yeah, it's a 4 low for 7.
Yeah, let's go 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 5, 6, 7. Full block. Back to you.
Yeah. Tongue Whip on a 6. 4, 5, 6.
Makes sense to me.
First enhance, top card to card pool, please.
I will pass.
3 damage with itself.
I'll flip Reluctant Role Model. It'll get -1 damage.
Yeah, I'll commit first villains, give it my next check, +1 to play 1, and it gets 1/1.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I will pass.
Yeah, I'll send it. It's a 5 low for 7.
I will choose not to block. I'll take 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's respond Ultra Regeneration. I'll flip, gain 2, draw 2.
Yeah, I hope you're not putting 2 damage on that matters now, which I think it does. 4, 5, 6, 7, check a 5, 6, 7. This is for 8. No, I think it's still enough because I'll go check a 5. On a 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 5, 6, 7. So I checked with the +1. Yeah, top card to your card pool.
Yeah, it gets the card. I'll pass.
Give it 4 damage with itself.
I'll pass.
I needed to check a 5 to kill you. Yeah, I'll send it, drop you down to 2.
Yeah.
Attempt to play release on a 4. Attempt to play release on a 5. No. All yours, 1 card in hand.
This all leaves. Respond number 23 Pro Hero, draw a card, then review a card. I'll review number 4 Pro Hero, respond, I'll build it. And then I'll draw my responding with this. All my attacks get +1 for the turn. And then draw my 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last one, 5. Let's Titan Cliff on a 6. Checks a 5. Commit all worked up to make it 6. Currently is a 6, 4, 7. Yeah. First enhance is going to be, let's review 1, 2, 3 cards, responding for 1, 1, and then draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Yours.
Yeah. I'll pass.
I will Titan Cliff. Gotta have a 6 in here, right? Yeah, we got a couple. Got this Ultra Regen. Yours.
Pass.
I will destroy this for +1 to my next check.
I'll pass.
I will flip Red Riots for +2 damage.
I'll pass.
I'll also pass. 7 for 10.
I'll just take 10 by choice.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's come here on a 5, 6 with +1 to my check. It checks. Comes in as a 7 for 5. First chance will be Canyon Cannon. Reviewing 1 and a 2 cards. I get 1 of each. They share 5 symbols. Yours.
You got it. I only have a mid block and it's a +3, so I can only block on a 10.
Yeah.
I misplayed hard.
GG's, man.
Yeah, I should have. I just needed to put the 2 damage on that first frog. On that second tongue whip.
Yeah.
That way I didn't even need to check the 5.
Yeah, there's kind of no reason not to, right?
There was, and I just thought to myself like, oh, this is gonna get there. And I honestly, when I made the decision not to do it, I completely forgot about the Ultra Regen that you had sitting down there.
Yeah.
And that's why as soon as he did, I was instantly like, I'm willing to bet that's gonna put me like 2 off. And sure enough, it put me in a position where I had to check a 5 and got the 4.
There it is.
All good.
Oh, good. All right, man. Well, thank you for playing. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. All right. Good luck with the next one.
Thanks, dude. All right. 1-0 due to a lucky happenstance of my opponent barely misplaying. But, you know, the cookie, it crumbles. Let's go look up here and see if anybody has decided to jump in. The answer is no. All right. So now we hide this choice. We go to middle screen, spin this. Let's see if these people are here. Malamoan, are you here? Malmolian. Malmolian. I always say Malamoan, and it's wrong. Malmolian. You're here? Love it, man. Let's do this. And then I get to come here. And then if you want to come jump in the waiting room / party, we'll rock it. Yo.
Can you hear me?
I can.
Sweet.
How are you, man? What character you playing?
I'm good. I'm playing Hawks.
Hawks. Okay. Gonna make it a little tough for me.
I've not had a chance to play the deck doctored version we did last month, so
Oh.
I'm happy to finally get this on the table. And this always does this. I check it before. And then when I get into a room with somebody, it's always a Discord thing, because any other app I use my camera on works just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try this again. I did get a new light for Christmas, so I'm trying to adjust the glare and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Any
It's all
questions? Just, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I got a dead zone right here.
Do what I did as a technician. Oh, look at that.
Hey, we're in. We just had to
I used
believe
to
hard
get
enough.
paid. Just had to be in the heart of the cards. much as I love these two IPs for Challenger decks, I'm so ready for Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, that is
Yes.
fair. That's fair. All right, buddy. How you want to figure out who goes first?
Let's do even odds.
Even odds is great. How many dice you want?
2 is fine.
2's great. I'll roll them. Evens or odds, you call it.
Odds.
Looks like it's a 5. Your choice.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Do my half cut, and then we'll get a rockin'.
Yep.
1, 2,
If
3,
only
4,
Hawks
6,
had start the game with Hawk's Feather in your discard pile.
You're hilarious. The funniest man alive.
3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, flavor-wise, it would make sense. It's not like his feathers aren't ever with him.
That's fair, but also, no, thank you. I'm okay.
Ooh, we'll mulligan. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was the correct choice. Oh. Unless I missed it, have you posted the monthly Clash date yet?
The what?
Are we doing one this month for the cash?
I have not posted it. It technically exists on Challenge, right? But I'm working with Chris to see if we can make it more awesome, and so I haven't
Gotcha.
gotten all the details yet.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right, ready to get started?
Run it.
All right, we'll go bench press on a 2. It checks. Bench press on a 3.
Very
Checks.
scary.
Feather control on a 3. Checks. Keen observation on a 3. Keen observation on a 4. Checks. Over your way.
Yeah, I will review Titan Cliff. All my foundations are easier to play, and then I'll draw 2. Yeah, let's go prone on a 2. It checks. Let's go elasticity on a 2. It checks. Let's go practical on a 3. It checks. Let's try acrobatic on a 3. Acrobatic on a 4. Checks a 3, 4. And this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll pass it there.
Oh.
And leave it back to you.
All right, already up here. I will skip review. The blue is the plus to your checks, right? Is that what you used?
Plus to this is the foundation. I reviewed an attack, and then this is damage. So this is
Okay.
a plus to my block modifier, or minus to my block modifier, and minus one to my difficulty.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then I've got
1,
3 in hand.
3, 4, 5. I do not have any feathers in discard. Shame. Okay. Yeah, we'll just start with throwing knife lunge on a 4. Checks the 5. I have no responses.
Yeah, this all looks great. It's a 3 for a 3.
Yeah, it's a 3 mid 3 currently.
Love it.
Yeah. First enhance, funnily enough. I will pass first enhance.
Yeah, I will also pass. I'll just choose not to block. I'll take my 3.
Alright. I'll respond with it to burn you for another one.
I've been burned for another one.
Yep. Yeah, we'll go Feather Sword Slash on a 5. Next the 4. We'll go 5.
Looks good. What are its stats?
It is a 4 low 4 coming in.
4 low for 4. Love it.
Alright. Yeah. Let's go first enhance. God dang it, I forgot my keen observations.
I noticed. And I'm
Yeah.
happy about it. Elated even.
Yeah, I will. We'll commit the feather control down. I will go look for a hawk's feather and add it to my hand.
Makes sense to me. I'll pass.
Yeah. There we go. All right.
Cyclic, I'm doing a kind of a webcam Wednesday. I've got 3 webcam games that I have to play, and so I'm just playing 3 Patreon members. So I'm in match 2. If you want to put yourself on the wheel to potentially play in match 3, come let me know in the Patreon Hangout General. I'm passing.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will. I'll discard for +3 damage.
I'll pass.
We will once per turn. We'll make it a high, respond, and give it a speed. There's a 8 high for 4 currently.
Yeah. Are you swapping them as well?
Yeah. I swapped them. Yeah.
Perfect. 8 high for 4.
Yep, and then I responded with Hawks to give it the other speed.
Yeah, we'll pass.
I'll send it. It's a 8 high 4.
Let's go on a 10. Checks a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I will respond. Your next move has flash, and then we'll put it back to you.
Yeah. Go cooperation offer on a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Checks the 3. Do 4.
Yeah.
And then let's go survive in the final on a 3. And I'll send it your way. 2 in hand.
Love it. That leaves. Oh, throw my dice everywhere. I think. Yeah, I will review patient observation, respond. My attacks get +1/+1, and then I'll draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last one, 6. Okay. Yeah, let's start off with Titan Cliff on a 6. Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6. Comes in as a 6 for 7. Any responses on play?
No responses on play.
Okay, perfect. First enhance is going to be Titan Cliff. Let's go ahead and build in this here Ultra Regeneration. Yours.
Yeah. We'll give it -1 speed. Respond with Hawks to give it another minus.
Makes sense to me. I will go ahead and use its ability. I will review 2 cards, responding with the number 4 Pro Hero to build it in.
Yeah.
And then respond with my character for +1/+1. And then resolve, I'll draw 2 cards. Yours.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, I will also pass. It's just a 5 high for 8.
Yeah, I'll go for a full block on an 8. Checks a 5, 6, 7, 8, full block. Respond with Showdown.
Good to me. What do you want to commit?
We'll do the. Let's do Elasticity and Prone to Dry Eyes.
Makes sense to me. No responses on either.
Yep.
Yeah, let's go Velocity Rush on a 4/5. Checks a 5. It comes in with 1/1.
You still played an attack, you
or
bastard.
2/2. Yeah, I have to get my one up. My first enhance is going to be if it's blocked, my next attack this turn gets +1 speed. Your enhance.
Yeah. I will pass.
If it's not blocked, my next attack this turn gets +1 damage. Your enhance.
Yeah, I'll pass.
It's a 6 for 6.
I'll choose not to block. Take 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks good to me. My next one comes in with +1 damage. let's go patient observation 9, 2, 3, 4. Checks a 5. Let's try all worked up on a 1, 2, 3, 4. It checks. Let's try reluctant role model on 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. It checks. And we'll pass it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 foundations. I will keep my 1 momentum and 2 in hand. My attacks have plus 2 plus 2, so be careful of my reversals.
Gotcha. All right, I'll skip review. I have no Hawk's Feathers in my discard pile.
Sounds good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. We've got the Ultra Regen.
I have Ultra Regen, and I've got these 2 acrobatics that are destroyed, -1 speed, playable all committed. But that's all that's relevant over here.
All right. We will figure it out as I go. Yeah. I think I just do this way. We'll go ultimate combination on a 6.
Scary.
Checks the 5. What do I want to commit here? I'll commit one of these for 6. I have 4 responsive on play.
Comes in as a 4 for 7, right?
Yeah, 4 high 7. Yeah.
Spooky. Yeah, this looks great. We love this.
All right. Yeah. First enhance. I have no way to burn myself for health.
Be careful with your hand.
Not on board, at least. Yeah, let's go ahead and once per turn with Hawks and swap the speed and damage. Now I'll respond with Hawks to make it 8.
Yeah. Yeah, I will pass on my enhance.
Yeah, well, powerful 4.
Yeah, I will commit patient observation, discarding a momentum. Let's give it -4 speed.
Okay. Yeah, I will give it +1 speed for every 3 foundations. So 1, 2, give it +2 speed back.
Makes sense to me. I'll pass.
I will enhance Hawk's Feathers on a 2. Checks, gives it +2 speed.
Yeah, I will pass.
I will send it. It's a 8 high for 8.
Let's go 8, 9, 10. Checks a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We will commit out. I'll respond. Your next one has flash. Back to you.
Yeah.
Did you make a check for that Hawks' feather?
I did.
You do
Yeah, I
not
checked
have
the
to
nervous
do that.
habit. You don't?
You just added.
Oh
to
yeah,
your
this
card
just
pool.
enhanced. Okay, fair
Oh.
enough. Fair enough.
So whenever you
So
check
you
this,
used to plan it
3
like
here,
an action. Yeah.
Whenever you check this 3 here, it's gonna be really awesome for me. Yeah, we'll just play another Hawk's Feather on a 3. Mhm.
Checks the 5. No responses on play.
Yeah, it's a 1 for 1.
Yeah.
I'll take 1. Back to you.
Well, I was enhanced to give Hawks, give it +2 damage.
It had flash.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. You're right. I forgot about that. So it's 1,000 sheet.
I'm
here.
a ninja.
Yeah. Guess that hits. It sucks. On a 5.
Mhm.
Checks the 5. 8. We'll leave it there.
Sounds good.
2 in hand. Whoa. And I won't keep any of
I will
this.
choose to review this. Number 4 Pro Hero. I will respond and build it. And my moves get +1/+1. Draw 7. 3, 4,
Yep.
5, 6, 7. Yeah, why not? Let's go fold a body skewer on a 6. Checks a 5. I'll commit all worked up for 6. Comes in
Yeah.
as a 4 low for 8. My first enhance is I'm going to commit acrobatic in order to say all of my moves will now review me whenever I play them. Yours.
Yeah. I will survive in the final. Respond with Hawks. Give another minus speed.
Sounds good to me. I will practical studies, giving it a speed back. Here's
Yeah, I'll pass.
yeah, it's a 3 low for 8.
Yeah, we'll go for a full block on a 5.
Mhm.
Checks the 5 for the full block.
Yeah, no responses. Let's go ahead and go Velocity Rush on a 4/5. Checks a 2. Let's go 3. We'll just do these face downs. 4/5. It comes in as a 5/5, and I have to review. So I will review La Brava, and then respond. It is a non-attack card, so it gets 1/1, and then I will redraw a card. My first enhance will be practical studies. I'll give it a speed. Yours.
Yeah. I'll pass.
If it hits, my next one will get +1 damage, or if it's not blocked, excuse me. Yours.
Yeah, I'll pass.
If it is blocked, yours.
I'll pass.
I'll also pass. It is a 7 for 7 high. Excuse me, 7 high for 6.
Yeah, 6 sounds good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get to have this, and now we go on a 4/5/6. Checks a 5. I will commit this other acrobatic for 6. I'll clean up my stage and make it a little easier in just a second. And then let's do elasticity on a 2, 3, 4, 5. Checks a 5. I will pass.
Alright.
I will keep my momentum, and then this was blocked.
Are we in deadlock?
Very much so.
8, 10,
I have
13.
all of these sideways cards that are all currently playable while committed.
Gotcha. I will review my cooperation offer I had in hand and draw 6 fresh ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna go get my 2 feathers. 1, 2. Yeah.
I have
No
1, 2, 3,
modifications to
4,
block
5,
mod, right?
9, 10, 11, 12, 13 foundations. No modification to block mod.
Okay. Yeah, let's go Featherstorm on a 5.
Yeah.
Checks the 5.
Looks
I
good to
have
me.
no responses on play.
Mhm.
First enhance, I will say my card's name Hawk's Feathers. Don't count towards progressive.
Makes sense to me. I will. I'm at 13. I can get out of deadlock
No, you
if
gotta
I so
put that up.
choose. Yeah, I will go ahead and just start doing that. I will destroy acrobatic -1 speed.
Yeah, I'll respond with Hawks to put it back to printed.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I will carpool enhance, give it +1 speed.
Yeah, I will -1 speed.
Yeah. You're at 14?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'll pass.
I will destroy and get +1 to my next check to play a card, getting me out of deadlock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, let's go to blocks. I'll choose not to
Four
block.
highs.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5, 6. I'll respond with Ultra Regen. Flip, gain
Yeah.
2, draw 2.
Losing health to an attack is not an effect, or is it?
Correct. I will
For
flip
Keen.
Ultra. Correct. Keen does not work.
Yep,
Gain
gotcha.
2, draw 2. The
Yeah.
minus speed obviously is gone, but I do have plus. Go ahead.
Gotcha. Yeah. Figure out how best I want to navigate this. All right, let's go throw a knife lunge on a 5.
Mhm.
Checks the 3. Let's go 4 and 5. Any responses?
I have no responses.
All right. Yeah. First enhance, I will pay a health to give it a damage with brute strength.
Yeah, I will use Prone to Dry Eyes. I'll discard this card. My attacks are going to get +1 damage for the turn.
Yeah. I will once per turn with Hawks, make this a high, swap it, then respond with Hawks to give it a speed. Should be a 5 high 3 now.
5 for 3. Makes sense to me. Yeah, I will pass.
Yeah, I will pass as well. 5 for 3.
Say 5, 6, 7. Checks a 6, 7. Any responses on block?
Insane. Is that it's a full block, right?
It is a full block.
I don't think I have anything for
Okay,
you.
sounds good to me as well. It's yours.
Yeah. All right. How many cards in hand?
100. 5.
It was close. It was
Yeah,
close.
close enough. Hey, the difference between 5 and 100 in this game, not that off when it comes to hand size.
All right, on a 3. Oh, thank you for the hamburger. Thank you so much. Have a nice day. On a 3, it checks. I have no responses on play.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right, first enhance, we will give it 2 damage with Hawks.
Sounds good. Ooh. Throw on this. I will Prone to Dry Eyes. I'll discard this. My attacks will get +1 damage for the turn.
Yeah, I will give it a speed with Featherstorm and respond with Hawks and
Makes sense to me.
make it a 3.
I'll pass.
Yeah. I will sit it 3 mid 3.
3, 4, 5, 6. Checks a 6. Responses on block.
No responses on block.
Also none. Acrobatic removes itself. Back
Yep.
to you.
Yeah. I'll try another one on a 4. It checks. I have no responses on play.
Yeah, looks good to me.
We'll do Hawks Enhance, give it 2 damage.
I will pass.
Give it a speed with Featherstorm, respond with Hawks, make it a 3.
I'll pass.
I will Pass as well. So 3 mid 3.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 5. I'll commit these 2 face downs to make it 6, 7. Full block responses.
No responses.
Sounds good. Back to you.
I-
We got 2 in hand.
I forgot to play that card on a 5.
Yep.
Checks the 3 finally. 4, 5. And we'll leave it there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.
Yeah. These leave. We'll ready
Yeah,
all
we'll
of
put the feather form
these. I will review 1 responding with my character for plus the stats, and I'll draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ultra regen is
5.
so gross.
Last one.
I love it though.
6. It feels powerful. Let's go. Canyon on a 5. Checks a 3. Let's commit these 2 face downs for 4, 5. It comes in as a 6 for 4. My first enhance is going to be, let's review the top 2 cards. It's a foundation and an attack. So my moves get +1, my checks get +1. They share 4 symbols. Yours.
Yeah. I am going to flip cooperation offer. Give it -3 speed. Respond
Responses?
with Hawks to drop it. Yep.
Makes sense. I will use practical studies to give it a speed back.
Yeah.
Yours.
Well, commit Define Fate for -2 speed.
Makes sense. I will prone to Dry Eyes. I'll discard this card. All my moves get +1 damage.
Yeah. I'll pass.
Got 5 in hand. I'll also pass. It's a 2 high for 10.
Yeah. Full block on a 5. Checks the 5. Full block.
I have
No
responses. Yeah, let's go 1,000 Sheep Pierce on a 4/5. Checks a 3. I'll commit 2 more face downs for 4/5. It's gonna come in as a 5 for 7. And the bonus from this.
Yeah.
My first enhance is going to be, if you have no responses, it's enhance. I will review this card, gaining the 1/1, and then drawing 2 cards. There's 1, and we'll cycle for 2. Yours.
Yeah. I will survive in the final, then respond with Hawks to give it another -1.
Sounds good. I'll give it the +1 back with practical.
Yeah. I'll pass.
I'll also pass. It is a 5 for 9. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, hold on. I might have 1 more enhance. I'm so sorry. I drew 2 cards. I do have an enhance. I will. These are removed. This for this. Give it a damage. And then we pass.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll choose not to block and take 10.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down to 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go here on a 4, 5, 6. Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6. It is a 6 for 9. And an extra 2 on play. I have to flip a card. The card that I'll flip is this Patient Observation. It's a 6 for 11 flash catch.
Yeah. We'll go for a full block on a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Nah, yeah, 10.
Yep.
And it fails.
There you go.
GG's.
The next one.
I didn't see my brute strength in time. I had the bench presses. No, I needed any of my speed pump. I will go first for game 2.
Assuming when you played Canon that you did the different symbols correct, but you just actually said that the shared 4 symbols correct. Yeah, I did it correct. I'm sorry. Definitely misspoke.
The math was right.
Yes.
That's what mattered. My youngest is having a great time right now.
Your youngest?
Yes.
Hmm.
I have 2 boys, 5 and 3. That's one
Wow.
who's talking about the hamburger. He always brings this little Lego truck on wheels, and that's his whatever food truck it is for the day.
Hmm.
Mm.
How do you like
Normally
hamburgers?
he makes the taco truck because my tacos are favorite.
Oh, tacos your favorite?
Always. Half cut still good?
Half cut's great.
All right.
There's that.
Now gotten hot.
4, 5, 6, 7.
In the bedroom. I'm also wearing flannel PJs. It's probably not helping me either.
Yeah, I'm tossing 2 back.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll keep this hand.
Hell yeah.
All
Run
right,
it.
so let's bench press on a 2. Checks. Nervous habit on a 3. It checks. We'll go relaxed demeanor on a 3. Check. Surviving the final on a 3. Checks. Let's try defying fate on a 5. Game
You're
in.
nuts.
How are you?
I'll review this and respond. My stuff gets -1 difficulty. I'll draw my 2. Yeah, let's go. I have to read my character. Your non-attack cards. Nope. Your non-attack cards. So this is on a 2. It checks a 2. This is on a 1. It checks. This is on a 2. It checks. This is on a 0, 1, 2. Checks on a 3. Checks on a 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Checks a 3, 4. And we'll pass.
Yeah. We're ready up here.
2 in hand.
We'll skip review and I'll draw 5. Let me just check real quick. No, I don't touch it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We'll go bench press on a 2. Checks. Do I have another reason for this one?
Whoa. Hold on. I cheated.
What's up?
I reviewed this and gave all my stuff -1 difficulty. So this failed. Because I had to commit my character in order to make it pass.
Oh, yeah. In order to make it pass.
Yep.
Got you.
Yep. I went. I don't remember reviewing an attack. What did I do? Because I checked this. This was on a 2, commit my character, and then this was on a 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3, 3, 4, and then this was on a 5, and I checked a 3. We're good.
3. Yeah.
Okay.
Got you. It's okay. Ninjas use the art of deception, so
Yeah.
you're just in care.
This is lying.
On a 3. Checks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's all my attacks I was looking for. And we'll go on a 3. Over your way. 3 in hand.
Yeah. I will review an attack card, or not attack card. My attacks have +1 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this correct? Yeah, I think I'm supposed to play the cliff on a 6. Checks a 3, 4, 5.
Give me just a second.
6. You are good.
All right, just brothers being brothers. I'm sorry.
You're good.
All right.
I have successfully played the move. My first enhance will be its enhance. I'm gonna build in this 6. Yours.
Yeah, I will survive in the final and respond with Hawks. Give it
Makes
another
sense to
-1.
me. I'm going to review 2 cards. It'll be 1 and 2. Respond with my character, and then respond to number 4 pro hero. I'll build this in.
Yeah.
And then I will resolve and draw my 2 cards.
Yeah. I will number 2 pro hero, do the villain enhance, pay a health to give another -1 speed.
Sounds good. I will pass on my enhance.
Yeah, we'll go to blocks then.
Yep. 4 high.
On a 6.
Yeah.
Extra 5. We'll go 6 full block.
Makes sense to me. I will go creeped out on a 1-2. It checks. Creeped out on a 3. It checks. Let's go practical on a 1-2-3-4. Checks a 3. Commit the face down to make it 4. Let's go all worked up on a 1-2-3-4-5. Checks a 5. Got 2 in hand as we pass it back.
Yeah.
Not in deadlock, but on the cusp.
Gotcha. I will review this energy suction. Draw my 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look to resolve my static. I don't remember seeing a Hawk's Feather in here. I do not. Pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Let's go Featherstorm on a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Checks the 5. I have no responses on play.
You are incredible. Yeah, this looks great.
First enhance. We'll say Hawk's Feathers don't count towards progressive difficulty.
I'll pass.
Yeah, I will. I will pay a health with Nervous Habit to give it +1 speed. Respond with Hawks to give it another speed.
I'll pass.
I will Carpool Enhance to give it another speed.
That's good. I'll use creeped out. I will commit my check to block this gets +2.
Okay. I will bench press for damage.
I'll pass.
I'll bench press for another damage.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just use the second creeped out for +2 more on the check. Did some math and I needed it.
Yeah, I will Hawk's Enhance for +2 speed. I mean Hawk's Feather for +2 speed.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. I will pass.
I will Pro Hero Villain Enhance. Or no, I'm sorry, that's -1 speed. Haha. Don't want to do that.
Trying to help a friend out.
Yeah, I will flip Relaxed Demeanor.
Mhm.
And I will go searching for an unknown. Just kidding. And I will shuffle. It is your enhance, sir.
We're passing.
I will pass as well. We'll send a 9 high for 8.
9, 10, 11. Checks a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11.
Yeah, I just needed 1 3. You're nuts.
Full block. Back to you.
All right. Let's go. Feather Sword Slash on a 5.
Yeah.
Checks the 5. I have no responses on play.
Currently 4 low for 4.
4 low for 4. Yes, sir.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You said you weren't at
Nope, I got 10.
Yeah.
So-
All right. I will Carpool Enhance Featherstorm. Let's give it a speed. Respond with Hawks and give it another one.
I'll pass.
I'll bench press for damage.
I'll pass.
I'll bench press for damage.
I'll pass.
I will commit a foundation to search my discard pile for Hawk's Feather, add it to my hand.
I'll pass.
I will pass as well to 6 low 6.
I will choose not to block. I'll take 6.
All right.
No responses on damage.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go on a 6.
Ooh, I can't tell what that one is.
Check the. It's another Feather Sword slash.
Okay.
There we go. We'll set it out there. That.
Yeah.
I need to commit 1. Let's commit the. We'll commit the Nervous Habit.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Any responses?
I've got no responses.
All right. First enhance. I will give it a speed with Feather Storm and respond with Hawks. Give it another one.
Sounds good. I will pass on my enhance.
I will bench press for damage.
I'll
and
pass
then do it. Go ahead.
on my
Yep,
enhance.
and then I'll do it again.
I will flip Reluctant Role Model and give it -1 damage.
Yeah. In that case, I am going to remove Feather Control and grab this Hawk's Feather out my card pool.
Sounds good. I will pass.
I have pushed those buttons. I pushed that button.
Or I'm sorry. I have to Reluctant Role Model one more time. I'm so sorry for another -1.
Yeah.
All right, back to you.
Yeah. Let's. I will Hawks once per turn, and we'll flip-flop the stats.
Making it a high.
Yep, making it a high.
So it is a
4 high.
4 high for 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense to me. I will pass.
Yeah, we'll give it 2 speed with Hawk's Feather.
Yeah. I'll pass.
I'll send it. It's a 6 high for 6.
Choose not to block. I'll take my 6.
Yeah. Hawk's Feathers don't count. I'm gonna try a box full of babies on a 1, 2, 3 on a 4.
Yeah.
Next to 5, and I'll leave it there with 2 in hand.
Sounds good.
That goes to the discard. I'll keep these 2 in momentum, and then that one's blocked.
Choose not to review. This falls off. I'll draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last one. 6. Okay. Yeah. Let's go Titan Cliff on a 6. Checks a 2. 3, 4, 5, and then red ride's the coolest for 6. It's a 5 for 6 currently.
Yeah.
Yeah. First enhance is going to be, I'm going to review 1 card. Respond to my attacks are gonna get +1/+1 responses.
Yeah, no responses on play.
That was an enhance. I'm so sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
An enhance review the thing. Did you want a -1 speed?
Okay. Gotcha. I will survive in the final and then respond with Hawks for another -1 speed.
Sounds good. I'm gonna. Oh, I have to draw my card resolving Titan Cliff. So I'll do.
Yep.
that.
Go
Right,
ahead.
Double checking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I have to draw my 1. Yeah, we'll build in this ultra region, going into deadlock. Yours.
Yeah. 4. I'll pass.
Let's give it a speed back with practical studies.
Yeah, I will villain enhance with number 2 pro hero to give it another -1 speed.
Sounds good. I will pass on my enhance.
We'll go to blocks.
Yeah, it's a 4 high for 7.
On a 6.
Yes.
Check the 3, 4, 5, and 6. Full block. What is it?
Is this old?
No, that was on the plate. Eat it. Sit down at your table and eat it, please. I don't
Yeah,
want
let's
crumbs
go
everywhere.
on number 4 pro hero on a 2-3. It will check. And then let's go elasticity on a 2-3-4. Checks a 5. We are deep in deadlock as we pass.
All
Momentum
right.
for me.
I will ready up here.
13.
I
I
will
do not
skip.
have a way to get out of deadlock.
Okay. I will skip review and draw my 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Resolve my static. Start of the combat phase. There's 1 Hawk's Feather. I thought I had another one in here. I do not. So just 1 for now. Okay. Yeah, we'll go box full of babies on a 1. Checks, defying fate on a 2, and I'll send it your way. 5 in hand.
Yeah. I'll ready up my cards. I'll review patient observation, respond. My moves get +1/+1 for the turn. Let's draw 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. If we're in it, let's go in it. On a 4, checks a 3. I'll commit for 4. On a 5, checks a 2, 3, 4, 5. And then on a 0, 1, 2, it checks. And we'll pass.
Yeah. I will review this keen observation and draw 2. 6. Want to say? Nope, of course didn't check anything. Yeah. You got 4 in hand.
Yeah.
Ultra regeneration gets on my nerves.
What?
Yeah, we'll go Featherstorm on a 5.
Yep.
Checks the 5. I have no responses on play.
Yeah, that looks good to me.
Alright. First enhance. I have no deadlock on the board this time. Shame.
Yeah.
I will carpool enhance, give it a speed, respond with Hawks, give it another one.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I will flip daunting message, and I'm going to commit down your pay a health -1 or +1 speed. The
Nervous habit?
Yeah, nervous habit.
Okay. Alright. That sucks. I want to do the response, but you get to pick which foundation to destroy.
That's true.
I'll skip response on that one.
Okay.
I think it's no, that was an enhance, right?
That was my enhance. Yep, because I'm at less than.
Okay.
Because I'm at desperation.
All right, yeah, we'll say Hawk's Feather don't count towards progressive difficulty.
They do. They do count. I will pass on my enhance.
Yeah. That sucks. I should have waited. I will use one of my box full of babies. I will draw a card and I will discard. Discard this card here. You're in hands.
I'll pass.
We'll commit this box full of babies that I've used once per turn of to give it +1/+1.
Yeah, I will flip Reluctant Role Model and give it -1 damage.
Yeah. I will. I've used Hawks' response per enhanced step already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll Hawk's Feather and give it 2 speed.
This is wonderful. I will pass on my enhance.
Yeah, I will use my second box full of baby to draw, and I will toss out. Ooh, I have to think about this one. We'll toss out this right here.
I'll pass.
Yeah, we'll commit box full of babies for +1/+1.
I will. Commit Creeped Out for +2 to my check to block this.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do with this. I will. Is it nuts? Give it 2 more speed with Hawk's Feather.
Yeah. Let's say +2 to my check to block this. Yours.
Yeah, I will pass.
I will destroy for +1 to my check to play a card.
Yeah, I'll pass.
I'm gonna flip Red Riot's the coolest and give it +2 damage.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, let's go for a block. It is 12, 13, 14, 15 with +5 to my check. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay.
Damage, on block, this removes.
Yep.
Damage, I'll take
take
5. 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5. I'll respond with Ultra Regeneration, and I'll gain 2 draw 2.
Yeah. Yep.
I'll Ultra Regeneration twice more.
Yep.
4, and then gain 2. Or draw 4, excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah. You're good. You're good.
I will then respond with Elasticity. Your next move gets
Okay.
-3 damage.
Next one gets -3.
Correct.
Yeesh. Yeah, son. Okay. All right, baby. Give me a sec. Yeah. Let's go Knife Slice on a 6.
It's on a 5, 6, 7, 8 because your feathers still count.
Oh yeah, because you did cancel that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, on an 8 still. 5, yes, son. 6. Tell Grayson, hold on. 6, 7. 8.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I wouldn't played as many feathers.
Consider
No
minus 3 damage.
response. That's right. So it's a 5 low for 3 currently.
For 2.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll just deadlock enhance and have you lose 2 health.
Boop, boop. I'll pass.
Yeah, I will. I do not want to give it minus speed in order to trigger bench press. Life's just rough right now. I'll say the next time. Oh crap! I forgot to do that one first. Well, yeah, no way of getting out of deadlock. That's fine. Next time you lose health during the combat phase, you lose health and I gain 1.
Sounds good. I will use this green die as a marker.
Yep. I'm coming.
I will pass on my enhance.
All right. I will. I'll send it. It's a 5 low for 2.
5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Full block. Back to you.
Yeah.
Got 7 in hand.
7 in hand.
Yeah.
3. Yeah. Let's. Just hold on, Grayson. Yeah. You have no more playable while committed stuff, do you?
Correct. Yeah, it's all gone. The only thing that I really have on my board is just lift for minus 2 speed.
Okay. Yeah. Think I just give it the old college try.
Mhm.
On an 8.
Yeah.
Checks the 5. We'll go 6. 7 and 8.
Makes sense to me.
I have no responses on play.
Yeah.
Yeah, first enhanced, I will give it a speed with Featherstorm and respond with Hawks to give it another speed.
Yeah, I'll lift number 4 pro hero, give it minus 2 speed.
Yeah. So it's back to printed. Yeah, I will. I have not lost health this turn, have I?
No.
I have not. Isn't this fun?
I'm trying.
Yeah, we'll flip the bench press and say if it deals damage, I get 2 health.
Sounds good. I
Yeah,
will
I'll get 2.
pass.
Just leave it, baby. I'll get it. Boy, it's a risky play, but I think it's probably about the only line that I have. Hold on, baby. I will Hawks Feather, give it 2 speed.
Yeah.
You're enhanced.
I will pass.
I will use Hawks once per turn. We'll swap the speed and damage.
And it is a high.
It's a 3 high for 5.
3 for 5. Can you read me the effect on both itself and the other card for can they kill me?
Throwing knife lunge can kill you, yes.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I will pass.
I will send it to 3 high for 5.
3,
floating
4,
from
5,
knife is still there.
6, 7. Checks a 5, 6.
You're
7.
nuts.
I feel nuts.
Oh my god.
7
That's it. I have no more cards in hand.
You have none in hand?
None in hand.
I have to find 24.
You have to find 24.
Let's give it the old college try. As I've heard before. These leave. This gets removed. No longer floating. This doesn't exist. I will review this card and respond and then build it down. My attacks have +1 damage.
Yep.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in hand, so I'll draw a bonus. That's just incredible. Let's go on a 6. Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6. Currently a 4 for 7. My first enhance is going to be every time I play a card, I review a card. Yours.
Yep. I have nothing. Go hog wild.
Practical studies. I'll give it a speed.
No, I legit have nothing. I'm passing all the way through.
Sending it for 8 damage. 5 for 8.
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. Canyon Cannon on a 5, 6. Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to do Edge Shot. I will review a card, respond, draw a card, and then cycle. It's a 7 for 5 currently.
Yep, I have nothing. Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm passing all the way through once you cycle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These leave. Okay, my first enhance will be Canyon Cannon. I will review these, review these 2 cards. Respond once, and then give it 5 damage, and then send it for 11.
Yeah. 11 is correct. I'm not going to
Yeah.
say it sounds good, but it is correct.
Both of these have touched you, and then we get to play this one on a 4, 5, 6. Checks a 5, 6. I have to review a card. I'll review this one. Respond and then redraw. My first enhance will be review this one, draw 2, and respond. It's an 8 for 10. And then we'll send it. It's for 10.
Yeah, you got it.
GG's. Had a couple more.
Were those all raw draw, or did you just pull 2?
So I drew 6 on your turn. And so
Yeah.
I had these ones going into my turn.
Yeah.
These ones.
Nuts.
So that felt...
Yeah, I could not get you to
Pretty
check a
okay.
3 on a block to save my life.
Yeah, I checked 2 6s that turn, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the creeped out, and it was just like, okay, I forced out all the resources. I just didn't see a 3 on your end.
So I
That
think
was
on
fun.
the first move, when I said that I was going to block it, you were supposed to pay a health for -1 speed and be like, it's fine.
Yeah,
All my moves are going to be lethal.
gotcha.
Yeah. Also,
On the
very
Feather
first
Storm?
attack, yeah, on the Feather Storm, right? Because the difference
Yeah.
of -1 speed is going to matter whenever you've got +2 damage on all of your feathers, right? Your feathers could have all been for 6 instead of what they were, which meant I had to block every single feather.
True. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I would have, because of the bench
Oh,
press. Yeah.
I just
see what
didn't
you're
even
saying.
have this card on my board anymore. Whoops. GG's, man. Thank you for playing.
Yep. Yeah, no, I definitely like the feel of this one. Like I said, this was the first time I got to play with it after we deck docked it. So,
yeah, that's definitely a character that you have to play a bunch in order to see all the lines available to you, right? Because, like, I think that there were, like, 2 or 3 different lines that you could have taken there of, like, when do you use your once per game? When do I do what in order to kill me?
yeah.
I checked really lucky, and you happen to take a branch that, like, if I checked lucky, I didn't die.
Right.
Yeah.
Sounds fair. Plus, I didn't see my piercing needles.
I gotta get correct. You did not. Thank goodness. This stun 3 would have rolled to me. I gotta get to my 3rd game. You have a great rest of your night.
All right. See ya.
See you, buddy.
You too, man.
All right. So currently, I only have 2 people left. And nobody has jumped into the general question mark. It says put me in there. Throng thread. I'm down for a game if extras are needed. All right, so we got Gundam and Awubis. I'll put you both in. Easy peasy. Nope. I want this one. Gundam. Awubis. Let's take and middle screen, spin it down. Last match of the night. If I have people who still want to play, I'm down to play webcam games with Asui. We have Awubis. I'm there. And Nullify Time with Brutal. Yeah, it felt very, very good. Okay, Awubis, come jump into the waiting room party, and then we'll rock it. Whoop. Yo.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm well. Doing all right. What character are you playing today?
Kuriguri 2.
Kuriguri 2. Okay. I dig that. This guy's cool.
I've always wanted to jump in on your stream and play him at some point, so.
Hell yeah.
Also set up mine. All right. How do you want to do first?
I'm down for evens or odds. If you want to roll it, I'll call it.
Evens or odds work for me.
Yeah. I'll call odds.
It's evens.
Nice.
I'll let you go first.
I get to go first. You're so kind. I will take the handicap. I'm down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This hand is good enough for me? Question mark? Actually, it's not. I'm gonna be greedy. This is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'll put one back.
If we were going second, I think I could have kept that. Going first? Not quite. Alright, there's the half cut, and we'll rock it. This looks better. This looks better. Let's go on a 2. It checks. On a 2, it checks. On a 2, it checks. On a 5, it checks. On a 6, checks a 5. It'll fail. And it's yours.
Yeah. Let's review a No Remorse. More power on a 2.
Power.
Mastermind's Apprentice on a 3. No Remorse on a 3. And Mastermind's on a 5? No,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I will review this attack card. Responding, my foundations are easier to play and block with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last one, 7. Okay. Let's go Canyon Cannon on a 5. It checks. Currently is a 5 for 3. My first enhance is going to be Canyon Cannon. I'm going to review the top 2 cards of my deck. They're both attacks. My foundations are easier to play, and they share 3 symbols.
Sounds good. No hits.
A 5 high for 6. I will also pass on my enhance. It's a 5 high for 6.
Before blocks, I will commit my character.
Yeah.
Choose the block with this dark interruption.
Yeah. Check a 3 for me. Oh,
Yep.
That's incredible.
So yeah. Well, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I'll fail.
Yeah.
This will go away forever.
That'll go away. It was never played, right? Read your character for me.
Before the block step, you may try to block with this attack. Block this attack with a card from your discard pile. Remove that card when it leaves your card pool.
Never entered the card pool.
Oh.
Yep, top of the deck.
You learn more every day.
Yeah. So you could do that with Kurigiri, like set up the top card of your discard pile if you want.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Never thought of that.
Yeah, I guess we go 1,000 Sheep Pierce on a 4/5. Checks a 2. Punished for our hubris. 3, 4, and 5. It is a 3 for 5 currently. My first enhance is I will review this Canyon Cannon, and then I will draw 2 cards. My stuff is even easier to play. Yours.
Sounds good. I'll pass.
All right, it's a 3 for 5.
On a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, full block, breaker 1.
Incredible. So I'm under breaker 1. So I have -3 to me playing cards. So this is on a 2, 3, 4, -3, so on a 1. Okay. And then these are now all what they are. So I'm going to go on a 1, on a 2, on a 3, on a 4. Checks a 3, commit this one for 4. 1 in hand as we pass it back. This leaves Canyon Cannon will go to my momentum. We have 1 in hand.
No review. Let's play Vile Season.
Yeah.
Comes in with 3 speed.
Mm-hmm. Looks good to me.
Any responses?
I got
All right. I'll have you make a check into 7.
It is a 5. I will commit 6 and 7.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and lift the number 4 pro hero for -2 speed.
Sounds good. I will pass.
It is a 4, 5, 6. Checks a 5. I'll commit 6. Full block.
Yeah.
Back to you.
Let's go Twisty on a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Check that 3. Let's go Fiery Comfortation. And Fruit of Our Labors on a 4. Go ahead.
I will ready all of these. This falls off. This clears. I will review the number 4 pro hero. Respond with my character for stats. Respond with number 4 to build it in. Draw 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's go number 4 pro hero on a 2. Let's go observation on a 2, 3. Seems about right by how this is gonna go. 2, 3, 4. Checks a 3. Playable while committed for 4. Let's go role model on a 3. Okay, this is 4 attacks in a row, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks in a row. Yeah.
All the great cards.
Yeah, and then let's go acrobatic on a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Checks another attack. we'll commit this other reluctant role model. And I have just barely gone into deadlock.
Just barely.
Yeah.
For my review step, I'll review Deadly Fire.
14 foundations.
Form. All more power.
Yeah.
Form, I'll play Deadly Fire on a 4. Pick a 5. Response when played, I'll draw a card. Any responses?
Yeah, it's 7 for 7.
Yeah.
I have no responses.
I'll shoot you 3.
Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, I will. I want my momentum. So I think that I'm supposed to commit creeped out for +2 to my check to block.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Say 7, 8, 9 with +2 to my block. 5, 6, 7. We'll go 8 and 9. When this thing blocks, it gets removed from the game. Back to
Sounds
you.
good. Let's go Fruit of Our Labors on a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Relaxed Demeanor on a 3.
Yeah.
And Surviving the Final on a 3. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let's ready my 100 foundations. I will review this foundation card. Respond. My moves get +1 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 6, 7. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, let's go on a 2. It checks on a 3. It checks on a 3. It checks on a 1, 2, 3, 4. It checks. And it's yours.
Yeah. It's a lot of great cards.
Not what I want to see, but it is certainly what I'm getting. I'm going to try and clean up my stage so it's a little easier for you to see liked cards.
I review Polite and Well Spoken.
Yeah, that is a good one to review.
Form, I'll more power.
Yeah.
And form, I will play Deadly Fire.
Yeah.
Pick a 3. Let's commit one of those.
Mm-hmm.
I'll draw a card as response.
Makes sense to me.
First chance, I'll have you lose 3.
Bing, bang, boom. I've got 3 in hand currently. I will commit. My check to block this is 2 easier.
Yeah, I will pass.
7. 8, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. With 2 playable while committeds checked. Full block. Back to you.
That's good. On a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Go on a 3. 7, 8, 10. Yeah, we'll pass there.
Yeah. Cards in hand?
5 cards in hand.
5 big ones. Okay. Yeah, I'll review this patient observation. Responding with my character. Stats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cycle.
Hopefully get red cards this time.
That'd be cool.
Or you want to build more foundations?
I do not want to build any more foundations. I'm actually afraid I'm going to deck out. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I only have 22 to do, so let's figure that out. Yeah, let's go on a 6. It checks a 6. Any responses to play? Currently a 4 low for 8.
No responses.
Okay. My first enhance will be I will commit this card. Every time that I play a card this turn, I review a card. Yours.
Sounds good. Pass.
I will practical studies and give it a speed since you have not taken damage this turn.
Yeah. Let's have you check against a 6. Using Mastermind's Apprentice.
Mastermind's Apprentice. It fails. It'll get -1 speed. Yep, this all looks wonderful to me. It is a 4 low for 8.
Let's, before blocks, respond.
Mm-hmm.
Deadly Fire on a 5.
Yeah.
Pick a 3, 4, 5. Any responses to block?
I have no responses to the block.
I'll draw a card.
Yeah. Let's go 1,000 Sheet Pierce on a 4/5.
Yeah.
Checks a 3. Any responses to the block or to the check?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's give it -2.
2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, my first enhance is going to. I have to review. I'll review the number 4 Pro Hero, responding with my character, responding to number 4 Pro Hero, and build it in. It's now a 5 for 7.
Yeah.
My first enhance is going to be 1,000 Sheet Pierce. I will review this card, responding with my character, and then drawing 2 cards. Yours.
Let's give it -1 speed.
It has -1 speed. I will pass on my enhance.
Yeah. On a 6.
Yeah,
Or 5, 6, 7. Check a 3.
rough.
4, 5, 6, 7. Full
Yeah.
block. Breaker 1.
When you breaker, I'll respond creeped out. I'll reduce your breaker ability by 1.
Sounds good.
Yeah, let's play another one on a 4, 5, 6. Checks another 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'll give that -1.
Yeah, I will commit 1 more. Looks good to me. It comes in as a 3, 3. We will respond, or the folder body will review this, respond. It's up to 4, 4. Redraw my card. My first enhance will be all worked up. Review this, respond, all worked up, and then draw 2. Yours.
Barrier shield.
Yeah. Nothing we can do about that. I still haven't hit you this turn, correct?
Correct.
Let's go ahead and practical studies and give it a speed back. Teehee.
Yeah. Give it -3 more speed.
1, 2, 3. I will pass.
3, 4, 5.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a. Well, still on a 3, so pick a 3. Right? -2 speed.
It's -2, so it was on a 3. You're good.
Breaker 2.
Breaker 2. So I'm trying to find 22 out of nowhere. You have no more speed reduction. I think I'm going to respond with all 3 of these elasticities for +9 damage to my next move.
Sounds good.
I'm going to play Canyon Cannon on the 5, 6, 7, 8. Check day 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll commit out for it. Oh, I don't have to commit that. I've got all these. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These are all committed sideways. It comes in as a 10 high for 8 with plus 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I have to review one from this. I'll review this.
Yeah.
Respond 1, 1, and then redraw. And then my first enhance will be Canyon Cannon, showing 1 and 2. They share 1, so it'll get 5. And then respond with both. So this is +7, +7, and then my non-attack cards are easier to play.
Yeah. You got
it. Love it. The best part is if you had the second barrier shield, I had nullify on a 2 because of this guy.
Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's good. I'm running Fierce Wings just to try and pick up more barrier shields.
That,
to be honest,
is totally fair. The barrier shield's pretty good.
The question is, does the 5-hander want to risk going first and drawing 2 foundations? We'll try going first.
I think going first is always the correct move. Because you just like get 2 tries to not have that happen. And even then, like, a build 2 isn't bad, right? It just like it's not what you want. But a build 2 isn't
It was really funny at Nats when everyone was making me go first.
Just because you're Kurugiri?
They're like, I don't... Yeah.
Weird.
It was funny. They're like, I don't want to get... You just sculpt them. Like, why not?
I'm going to give it one more good shuffle so that hopefully all my attacks aren't together. Okay. Here's my half cut. And we'll rock it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tossing... hilariously, I'll only toss 1 back, and then I'll draw my 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Oh, I tossed 1 back and then drew 2. I only get 1. Okay. That's. Go ahead. My brain was like, what do I review? I'm going second. I get a bonus card.
We'll go Twisty Surroundings. We'll go More Power. No Remorse. Masterminds? No.
Build 2, but certainly a stopgap. I'm not going to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will review this, respond. My shit's easier to play. I'll draw my 2. What is the top card of your discard pile?
19. Top attack is Deadly Fire.
Oh, that's good. Love that. Love it. Then yeah, we'll play this one on a 1. Hit checks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring these down, so this is just on a 2. This is on a 3. On a 3. On a 4. Checks a 3, 4. On a 5. On a 5. Build 7. Back to you.
Yeah. No. Yeah. 4 More Power.
Yeah.
Let's play Deadly Fire on a 4.
Yeah.
Check our 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
I will respond to draw a card.
Love that. I'm gonna respond, have you discard a card.
Yeah, I'll discard Twisty Surroundings.
Makes sense to me.
First enhance will be shoot you for 3.
I've been shot. Help. +2 to my check to block this.
Pass.
It's a 7, 8, 9 with +2 to my check. Check's a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Full block.
Yeah.
After this, oh, it's not on a 9 because I have -1, so I get to keep 1 thing. I guess it's doesn't matter. Yeah, yours.
Let's go defending pageant. Let's
Yeah.
go House of Cards. And then Mastermind's Apprentice. Yeah, I get to keep that. Deadly Fire, go to my discard pile.
I have no review. I'll draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's go Ultra Regeneration on a 4. It checks. Let's go Acrobatic on a 1. Let's go Role Model on a 2. Role Model on a 3. And we'll leave it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10, 11. We're in deadlock.
I'll get rid of that House of Cards.
Mhm.
You are in deadlock.
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead and play Nebulous there on a 5.
Whoa.
3, 4, 5.
Mm-hmm.
Any responses?
I have no responses.
Let's go
It's a
ahead and
4 for 4?
it's currently a 3 low for 4.
3 low for 4.
Let's go ahead and stack our Deadly Fire on top of our discard pile.
That makes sense to me.
No damage.
Yeah, I will flip Reluctant Role Model for -1 damage.
Yeah, you are in deadlock, correct?
Yes.
Give it 5 damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll Reluctant Role Model a second time for -1 damage.
Yeah, pass.
I'll do it a third time.
Pass.
So it's at 6.
Yep.
Yeah, I will choose not to block. I'll take the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Respond with Ultra Regeneration. Flip, I'll gain 2, draw 2.
Sounds good. Brings it to 12. Let's go see if I can play Deadly Fire. I can.
Yeah, you are nuts with it.
I'll draw a card.
When you draw a card, discard a card for me.
Yeah, I will discard Twisty Surroundings.
Okay. makes sense to me.
I'll shoot you for 3.
Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, I will commit Creeped Out for -2 to my check to block.
Yeah, I'll pass.
7. Same song and dance. 7, 8, 9. On a 9 for real this time. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. When I block
Sounds
with
good.
Acrobatic, it gets removed.
Yeah, I will go to discard. Put that on my discard pile, and I'll build this down. Go ahead.
Makes sense. 1, 2, 5, 6. I will review elasticity, respond to my moves, get 1, 1. Let's draw 4. 1, 2, 3. Last one. 4. Yeah, let's go 1,000 sheet. Oh, it's supposed to respond here. That's okay. 1,000 sheet pierce on a 4. It checks a 5. Responses.
No responses.
It's a 4 for 6 currently. My first enhance is I'm going to flip Daunting Message. Put the commit their 2 diff.
Yeah.
Your fault for shooting.
When. Hmm. What we got here? No response.
Yeah, I'll. Oh, your enhance.
Let's pass enhance.
Yeah, let's commit that other one.
Sounds good.
Not taking chances. Yours.
Currently 4 speed, huh?
Come on, you know you want to do
I'll
it.
pass enhance.
Alright, I will use 1,000 sheet pierce. Review this, respond, give it a damage, respond 1, 1, and then I'll draw 2.
I'll pass enhance.
Yeah, we're also going to pass. It is a 5, 4, 8.
I'll take my 8.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Let's go on a 6-7. Checks a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It comes in as a 7 for 8. My first enhance is Titan Cliff. Let's build in this here 6 diff. Yours.
Yeah, we'll barrier shield.
Yeah. I will use Titan Cliff. I will review these 3 cards, responding with number 4 Pro Hero to build it in. And
Yeah.
then respond with my character for 1/1. Resolve it, and I'll draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Yours.
Pass.
I will also pass. It is a 1 for 10.
On a 3.
Oof.
Pick a 3. Breaker 4.
I will respond and have one of those breakers be reduced by 1.
Yeah.
So it is breaker 3. Yeah, let's go on a 4, 5, 6 with -3. I checked a 3. It would be coming in as a 6 for 9. Let's see if something you want to do about it.
Yeah, we'll respond.
Okay, so you get 2 more. I'll spend them. Go 1, 2, 4, 5. It's a 6 for 9 currently. Yeah, my first enhance will be I will review this for 1/1 and respond. We'll draw my 2. Here's.
I'll play Fierce Wings.
Yeah.
Pick up barrier shield.
Cards in hand?
2 cards in hand.
I will respond, bring it on, discard a card for me.
I'll discard Monstrous Fusion.
Yeah. I will pass.
I'll barrier shield.
Yeah. I will pass.
4 blocks. On a 3.
Yeah.
Pick a 4. Breaker 3.
5, 6, 7. It's breaker 3. Let's go 4, 5, 6, 7. Checks a 3, it'll fail. These did not touch you, but this did. I will keep it as we pass. I have 1 playable while committed.
Go ahead and play Nebula Stare on a 5.
Yeah, annoying, but understandable.
Stacking our Old Faithful, Deadly Fire.
Makes sense. I will pass.
3 low 4.
3, 4. Checks a 3. I'll commit numbers 23 for 4. Respond breaker 1. I'll take 2.
Yeah. Uh, 6, 7, 8.
Mhm.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
I'll draw.
Yeah. Makes
Any
sense
responses?
to me. I have no responses.
I'll have you lose 3 and stack your momentum on top of your deck.
Yeah, that sounds good. I think that does it. 7, 8, 9, 10. I can make it 8, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I guess we -1 speed.
Yeah, I'll have you make a check against a 6.
Yeah, that's fine. It'll fail. You get your
Get
2
two
speed
speed.
back. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I cannot block it. To the next one. Dang.
Man, that guy builds a lot.
This guy builds a lot. And they're not like shit cards either. They're like
No.
good ones.
Not like when you're sitting there on Earth and like, I also have 20 foundations. They're all face down.
Yeah, they're all face down. I'll go first.
Yeah. Let's put 1 down.
Here's the half cut, and we'll get it rocking. Get back in there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, not quite. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hello, Cookie. There's the half cut. It's gotta be better, right? Kind of. You are technically on a 2. The best build that we can do. Let's do 2, 3. Let's go on a 3. Let's try on a 5. Pass.
Yeah. Let's review. On a 3.
Annoying.
On a 2.
That's very good.
On a 3. Entomb's a pretty good card. On a 4. I'll fail that. Alright, well, I'll pass that. Sorry.
Yeah. I'll review Velocity Rush. My shit's easier to play. Sorry, I'm actually supposed to draw a card with number 23 first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll review that same card and then I'll draw 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess we go this guy on a 3. It checks. This guy on a 4. Checks a 2. We'll go 3, 4. Let's try this guy on a 3. It checks. This guy on a 3. It checks. This one on a 3. It checks, and we'll leave it there.
Review files. Let's play Vial Seizing on a 4. Pick a 3, 4.
Glad it wasn't that one. No thanks. Yeah, let's get it me.
Have you checked into 7?
3. You can have it, sadly.
Okay.
I'll commit for +2 to my check to block.
I will pass.
I'll commit for +2 to my check to block.
I will pass.
Say 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 with +4. Because it says -1. So on a 10, checks a 9. I will commit Reluctant for 10. It is a full block, no responses.
Alright, let's go Cooperation Offer on a 3.
Mm-hmm.
Masterminds on a 4. And pass there.
Yeah, We will ready my cards. Respond with number 23. I will draw a card. We'll review this for +1 to all my stuff, and then we'll draw 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last one, 6. Yeah, let's go Titan Cliff on a 6. Checks a 2.
Yeah.
Responses?
No responses.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Currently is a 6 for 7. Any... So you got nothing?
Still got nothing.
Yeah, we will build in this 6. Yours.
Yeah. Let's give it -3 speed.
It's got it. I will review 2 cards, responding with 1 and 1, and then my stuff is easier to play. I'll draw 2.
Sounds good. Pass.
Yep, we'll also pass. It is in 4 high for 8.
Full block on a 7. Check a 5, 6, 7.
Looks good to me. Yeah, let's go 1,000 Sheep Pierce on a 4-5. Checks a 6. Responses?
No responses.
Currently a 5 for 7. Yeah, my first enhance will be 1,000 Sheet. I will review this card, respond for 1/1, and I'll draw 2. Yours.
Yeah, Barrier Shield.
I will pass.
Before blocks.
Mhm.
Go with Dark Interruption on a 3.
3.
Full block, attempt a breaker 2.
Yeah, I will respond twice. Breaker 0.
Yeah. I'll breaker 2 again.
Makes sense to me. Yeah, let's go 1,000 Sheep Pierce on a 4-5-6. Checks a 3.
I can check a 1.
It fails. Let's go on a 5-6-7. Checks a 5, 6, 7. It comes in with +3/+3. It is an 8 for 6 currently.
Yeah.
My first enhance is going to be Canyon Cannon. I will review these 2 cards. Sorry, they share 1 symbol. No, 2 symbols, so it's 4 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I get to respond for a non-attack card and give it 1/1. Here's.
Nothing.
We'll also pass. It's a 9 for 11.
I'll take my 11.
Love that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that I'm down to go here on a 1, 2, 3, 4. -1, so it checks. And then let's go all worked up on a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Checks a 3, 4, and we'll pass. Build these down, keep my momentum. And then with 2 in hand, we'll pass it back. I have these 3 playable committed cards. I will keep them separate.
You're in deadlock. Looks like.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Correct.
I will draw my 3.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go remove on a 6.
Yes. Looks good to me.
Now respond to draw card.
Yeah. No responses to the draw. No responses to
Yeah.
play.
Keep reading. That's a form, not an enhance. Weird. Yeah, I'll have you lose 3.
1, 2, 3. No responses. Yeah, I will.
Enhance.
flip Reluctant Role Model for -1 damage.
Yeah. I'll flip Relaxed Demeanor.
Yeah.
Go put Dark Interruption in my discard pile.
Sounds good to me.
Your hands.
I will pass.
I'll have you make a check against the 6. And
When that check happens, are you gonna do the thing?
No, I'm not gonna do the thing.
Check's a 3. You can have it. Gets 2 speed.
Your hands.
I'll pass.
9 mid for 6.
I will choose not to block. I'll take 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will respond with Ultra Regeneration. I'll gain 2, draw 2. Respond with Ultra Regeneration. I'll gain 2, draw 2.
Polite on a 2. Polite on a 3. Please let this go to my window.
Yeah, I will ready my cards. Respond with the number 23 Pro Heroes. Draw 1, draw 2. I have 8 cards in my hand. I will choose not to review. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Sorry, this is gone. On a 4. Checks a 3. I will commit All Worked Up. A playable committed card for 4. Let's go on a 2-3. It checks. Let's go on a 1, 2, 3. It checks. Same thing as last game. That's crazy. 0, 1, 2, 3. It checks. Let's try this on the 4. It checks. And we will pass. Again, Omega Deadlock.
Yeah. Cards at hand?
Only 3, but I can use both of these to add 2 mid blocks to my hand if I want, and I have Ultra Regeneration.
I'll review my Deadly Fire.
Sounds good.
We'll just play old reliable.
Yeah.
On a 5, 6.
Looks good to me.
Respond to draw card. Any responses?
I have no responses.
Alright, I'll have you lose 3.
Bing, bing, boom. I'll pass.
I will also pass. Mid 7 for 7.
Yeah, I will go on a 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Sounds good. Mastermind's on a 3. Mastermind's on a 4.
Yeah.
Pick a 3, 4. And Fiery on a 4. Go ahead.
Yeah. Already up a couple cards. I will respond with both these number 23 Pro Heroes. I'll draw 2.
Sounds good.
I will review Reluctant Role Model, respond for +1/+1, and draw the rest of my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we'll cycle. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will play La Brava on a 3. Checks a 3. I will play Observation on a 2-3. It's a 5. I will be sad. I will play role model on a 2. Is that true? Yeah, I've already done it. Who cares? Oh, I'm not gonna throw that on the ground. I will pass.
No review, draw 2.
Leave this here.
All right.
Got 4 in hand.
We'll just play Deadly Fire.
Whoa.
3, 4,
Rinse and
5. I
repeat.
know, I'm being real original over here.
Do what you gotta do, man.
I'll draw a card.
You've drawn.
I'll have you lose 3.
Okay. Yeah, I will flip Reluctant Role Model for -1 damage.
Yeah. Have you make a check against a 6.
Check's a 5, it'll fail.
Yeah.
I will flip Reluctant Role Model for -1.
Yeah. I'll have you make a check against a 6.
It'll fail. I will pass.
Let's make it a high.
It is a high. Interesting. I will pass.
Make a check against a 6.
It will fail. 13. Yeah, I will pass.
13 high for 5.
I'll take the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Respond, Ultra Regeneration, gain 2, draw 2. 1 and 2. Yeah. Back to you.
And 3 cards in hand?
6.
6. That's a lot of cards in hand.
Ended with 4, just drew 2 off of the Ultra.
Let's go Cooperation Offer on a 3.
Hmm.
Looking for a challenge on a 4. 3, 6, 7, 8. Polite and Well Spoken on a 4.
Yeah.
And Polite and Well Spoken on a 5. Go ahead.
Respond
Bring
to
me 2
23 Pro Hero. I will draw. And I've been told I'm not allowed to draw a bonus. So I will review Patient Observation, respond, and I'll draw 1. Okay. Let's go Fold a Body Skewer on a 6. Checks a 5, responses.
No responses.
Let's commit 1 to make it 6. Okay, first enhance is going to be to flip this daunting message, and I'm not positive what to target yet. What you got down there, buddy?
Cooperation Offer, looking for a challenge. Probably not that one. Fiery Confrontation, 3 Masterminds Apprentices, Fruit of Our Labors, and House of Cards.
House of Cards for sure.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yours.
I think I'll simply pass.
Yeah, I'll flip Daunting and commit your -3 speed card.
Yeah, Cooperation.
Yours.
I will pass.
I will commit this card that is playable. Committed every time that I play a card, I review 1. It's currently a 4 low for 8.
Let's turn it into a high.
It is a high. I will discard this momentum. If you fully block it, it will be removed from the game.
I will pass.
Yeah, I'll commit this and give it 3 speed. 1 for each symbol that it shares with my main character.
I'll give my check +2.
Yeah.
If it's blocked with an attack.
I will destroy all worked up. I'll give +1 to my next check.
Yeah, I'll have you check against a 6.
It is next check to play a card if that matters to you.
That's, yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
It'll fail. I get -1 speed.
Yeah.
Your next check has +2. Yeah, I will pass.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Check a 5, 6, 7, 8. Full block. Breaker 2.
It leaves, but I'm going to leave it up here so we remind ourselves that I have to mulligan stuff. Or whatever. Breaker 2. So this +1 is now -1. I'm going to play this Titan Cliff on a 6. I checked a 2. Responses.
No responses.
3, 4, 5, 6. It is a 6 for 7 currently. I have to review and then redraw. I'll review this undaunted message, review, and then I will redraw. It gets 1/1. Yeah, my first enhance is going to be Titan Cliff. I'm going to build in this 6 there. Yours.
How do you make a check as a 6?
It will fail. It's -1 speed. Yeah, I will go ahead and use Titan Cliff. I will review this card, respond, and then redraw a card. Here's.
I'll have you make a check against a 6.
It will fail. You'll get -1. I will pass on my enhance.
Yeah. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Mm-hmm.
No. So I'll take
9. Yeah, I mean, if that one worked. Let's go 6, 7. Check say 2 responses.
Yeah, I'll commit Twisty.
Okay, makes sense to me. Let's go Canyon Cannon on a 5, 6. That's a little better. It checks. Comes in with 3, 3. And then I have to review a card. I will review this. Bring it on, respond, and then draw a card. My first
stats is 9 for
9
7.
for 7. Yeah, my first enhance will be Canyon Cannon. Let's go ahead and reveal or review these two. They share 1 symbol. Respond. Get 5.
Yeah.
Yours.
Have you check against a 6?
Checks a 5. I'll commit 1 to make it 6.
Yeah.
Yours.
Have you make a check against a 6?
Checks a 5. I have to cycle, but I will pass it to make it 6. Yours. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cycled for the second time this game.
I don't know if there's a way for me to be able to pass this check.
I don't think so.
Yeah, even if I remove this.
Yeah, it's the same math.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
Nice. Whew.
I had another Twisty in my hand.
GG's, man.
Yeah. GG's.
That is a 3-0 today.
Very nice.
This character feels very strong.
That one felt very strong. I just wanted to play Kurt Gary because I haven't been able to play him much. And
Yeah,
I just turned him over to non-set 1, so.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, thank you for playing. I do appreciate it.
Thank you.
We will, we'll catch you next time, okay?
Yeah.
Peace, dude.
Next time.
All right. A classy 3-0. That feels good. That feels good. If I was done a little sooner, I think I would have played some. I would have played a game with Asui, but I want to get all of my 0 to Hero stuff done tonight, so I don't have to worry about it tomorrow or Friday. Because Friday, for all of you guys in chat, we have the first Unfun Stuff, Unfun Fridays is back again, for everybody who is in the chat, here is the link to the last tournament that you can play before the winter warm-up this upcoming weekend. 3-round tournament. Anybody who goes 3-0 gets a victory pack, $10 entry. Everybody who enters gets a plus ultra pack, as well as for every person who enters into the Unfun Fridays every single week, $5 is going to go into the pot for the cash clashes that I am hosting every single month. If you guys are interested in that, there is a link in the Twitch chat at the moment. But with that, you guys, I think that's going to do it for me. So I'm going to see if I can find a gamer to raid so that I may eat my dinner. Looks like it's Nil. Nil's live? I'm down for that. Looks like she just started. She's been live for 43 seconds. So this will be a very fun raid for Nil. With that, you guys, thank you all for hanging out today. I do greatly, greatly appreciate it. I have to go find where I have this thing. Love it. Go give Nil some love. Go spam the chat a bit. Yeah, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. 6 o'clock sharp for the is it 6 or 7? I think it's 6. 6 o'clock sharp for the card reveals. All right, goodbye everybody.
What? Tamron Cardwell, what the?